A big-time fan of the Red Sox growing up, and being able to come here and play is just a little cherry on top. I got to walk in here by myself when I got to the field, and there was a lot of memory of being in the stands. You know, being in the stands for the World Series, being in the stands for the '99 Home Run Derby, the All-Star Game, being with family at games, and just those things overwhelm you more than actually playing here.
Hi, everybody, and welcome to Fenway. Dave O'Brien alongside Dennis Eckersley and Jerry Remy. Very special evening there as Carl's grandson, Mike Yastrzemski, will be leading off the ball game in just a couple of moments for the San Francisco Giants. Rem, you and Eck both played alongside Carl Yastrzemski. It's a great night for the family.
Oh, it's a special night. There's no question about that. You know, we look at his resume, Mike Yastrzemski, and it's very, very impressive. Of course, the grandson of Carl, born in Andover, Mass, attended St. John's Prep. But what I admire most about him is perseverance. You know, he spent a long time in the minor leagues, about 6 years in the Baltimore organization, and typical like his grandfather, you know, never really gave up. He wanted to somehow find a way to get to the big leagues, and you never know how you're going to get here. He finally gets traded to the San Francisco Giants. He gets the opportunity, and he's got 19 home runs on the season, you know, so good for him. And I can't imagine tonight who's more nervous, you know, the kid or the grandfather. And my guess is the grandfather's more nervous at home watching.
Well, Eck, that's the case. He's going to be watching on TV, game number 1. He'll be at the ballpark tomorrow for game 2.
You know, I feel fortunate enough to play with him, you know, the last 6 years of his career, and he was a special guy. I didn't get to see him when he was younger, and then, you know, the MVP years and the Triple Crown years, but I saw him right here in this time of his age, and he still could play. I mean, this guy did so many things well. He didn't have the greatest arm, didn't have a lot of speed, but he got the most out of his ability. Like you said, Jerry, this guy worked so hard. His work ethic was one of a kind, and he could do it all. I mean, he's one of the greatest players that ever played the game. Not with the greatest talent, but got the most out of himself. And we see the numbers there, 23 years in the big leagues, almost 2,000 RBIs. We saw the 67. Everybody will remember the 67 season, the Triple Crown season. He could play outfield, Gold Glove, 18-time perennial All-Star, Hall of Famer, no doubt one of the greatest players that ever played the game. You know, a Boston icon. And this is going to be a great moment for Yaz. I know he's not an emotional guy, but how could you not be emotional?
He is, yes.
Going to be tonight and throughout this series, no doubt about that. The grandson of the legend to play on the field, where the granddad became a Hall of Famer. And when we return, we'll play some of Jerry Remy's pretty amazing sit-down with Yaz from earlier today here at Fenway Park. Stepping in here here's a look at the Giant lineup tonight, with Yastrzemski at the top, followed by Brandon Belt at first base, Evan Longoria, former Tampa Bay Ray at third, Stephen Vogt does the catching, Kevin Pillar in center field, Brandon Crawford at short, Chris Shaw the DH, Austin Slater in right field, and Mauricio Dubon is at second base and batting ninth against the Red Sox starter. Presented by your New England Audi dealers. Nate Eovaldi 1-0 with a .581.
The Red Sox defense is 5th in the league. They've made 82 errors on the season. Rafael Devers will be at third base. Xander Bogaerts the shortstop. Marco Hernandez at second, and Mitch Moreland the first baseman. Left to right, Andrew Benintendi, Jackie Bradley Jr., and Brock Holt gets a start in right field. Christian Vasquez doing the catching for Eovaldi.
Umpires tonight brought to you by Toyota's website for deals, buyatoyota.com. Joe West has the plate. He has been behind the plate or in the field on one of the bases in so many momentous Red Sox occasions, and he's there again tonight along with Cooper, Barber, and Little. We're available. This telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your TV remote. SAP presented by Toyota. Visit Compar2Toyota.com to see Toyota deals not seen on TV.
Buenas noches, amigos.
And the weather forecast brought to you by Marvin Windows and Doors. Visit Marvin.com to define your home today. Very comfortable 62 degrees at the ballpark. Partly cloudy skies, bit of a breeze in from right field as we get set for game number 1. And Mike Yastrzemski about to lead things off, the grandson of one of the greatest Red Sox, greatest players of all time. And of course, he has spent his entire 23-year major league career with the Red Sox, 18 of those as an all-star, 3,419 hits, 452 home runs. You will not find him in the ballpark tonight. Probably a little too nervous, too emotional to be here, but he will be here tomorrow.
Yeah, no question about it. You know, he He's very superstitious, too, and he wanted to stay away tonight. You leave this for his grandson, and he'll be with us tomorrow night.
Giants, by the way, 72 and 78. They're in third
Giants,
place in the West.
The left fielder, number 5, Mike Yastrzemski.
Now Mike, now 29 years old, born in Andover, Massachusetts. Went to St. John's Prep in Danvers. Actually drafted originally by the Red Sox in 2009, didn't sign. Went to Vanderbilt University on scholarship. Takes a big hack, and we're underway. First fastball, 98.
Well, the surprising part about the young Yastrzemski is the home runs. The 19 home runs he comes in with. Obviously one away from that big number 20.
Oh, 2.
And they got the shift on him. 3 infielders on the right side. Xander Bogaerts to the right side of second base. Now Devers with 2 strikes will move back to the shortstop position.
Boy, he's just pumping high cheese, huh?
Yeah, 98 to come out of the chute with.
Mike was dealt from the Orioles to the Giants back in March. They brought him up in late May, made his major league debut May 25th. Next day he went 3 for 4. And the 0-2 struck him out, 99. So gas early. That'll be the case all night as long as Eovaldi is in there, hoping for a longer outing than the last time.
Well, this is major hump. You saw 4 fastballs in a row, 98 miles an hour. That one 99, top of the strike zone. Ball is by him.
And we'll bring up Brandon Belt. 237, off year for him, 16 home runs. Giants managed by retiring manager Bruce Bochy. And a high drive and a left field back to the wall. Benintendi back there, and that's going to be gone out of here. Had just enough for his 17th home run of the season to make it 1-0 San Francisco.
Well, you had to be looking fastball. Bell was looking fastball. He didn't try to pull.
Yeah, you know, he sits on deck and he watches just fastball after fastball. Yastrzemski, he gets one on the first pitch and almost inside out that swing. It's a fastball almost down the middle of the plate. Didn't try to pull it, goes to the opposite field on top of the roof. And over it goes for the home run.
That was like a 3/4 hack, and like you said, hit the top right there, bounced over just enough.
Here's Evan Longoria. You remember him well from his days with Tampa Bay. 257. He's hit 19 home runs. Kind of got lost out there in the West Coast a little bit, hasn't he?
He really has. Well, the Red Sox saw enough of him. He's hit 17 home runs in Fenway Park, which tells you everything. He's been here over the years so many times.
And the only other active player with more home runs at Fenway opponent is Encarnacion with 20.
You know, guys, he's one of those players that I never thought would leave Tampa Bay. I thought he'd be there his whole career and play it the entirety of his career in Tampa Bay. But the move was made out to the West Coast. Still a very good player.
Tried to hold up at a strike anyway.
I always like the way he plays the game. Very smooth.
Yep.
Underrated defensively.
His second season with the Giants. Last year, disappointment. 244, 16 home runs. Late on that one, and down he goes hacking. Second strikeout. The Amica pitch zone brought to you by Amica Insurance.
Once again, you talk about some hump here. I mean, he's got the big live fastball. Good spot for it, too. 99 once again. Cross seam cheese stays right there. A little foul tip.
Yeah, Vasquez was set up for the high fastball. Instead, he just goes right to the outside corner to pick up the strikeout.
Bruce Bochy has been managing this team for 13 years, including 3 world championships. in 2010, 12, and 14.
Yeah, you see the 2 wins away from the big 2000.
He's done a great job here with the Giants. Going out in style and with a cap size of 8 1/8. That is a giant hit.
It's almost like a slam dunk to go into the Hall of Fame. I mean, really, that the way everybody talks about him.
I would agree with that. They won the World Series 3 times with a Giant team that often wasn't looked at as the best team in baseball that year.
Yeah, they got in as a wild card one year and they won it all. That was the year that Bumgarner had that great year against Kansas City in the World Series.
Hot shot gobbled up by Xander Bogaerts to set down Vogt. A run in on a home run by Belt. The website for deals.com at the top. Andrew Benintendi. Mookie Betts out the 3rd straight game of that sore left foot. Xander Bogaerts, then Rafael Devers, who's been stuck on 107 for a while. Runs batted in. Martinez, Holt, Moreland. Vasquez catching, coming off a big series in Philly. Jackie Bradley in center and Marco Hernandez at second base. It's right-hander Logan Webb. 1-2, ERA 6.75, and making his 6th major league start tonight.
Last outing took a loss against the Pittsburgh Pirates. Went 4 2/3 in that game, giving 4 earned runs up.
That foot was not expected to cost Mookie the rest of the season. Probably it cropped up because of playing on that artificial surface in Toronto. Seen team doctors as well. We'll see when he gets back in there.
By the way, guys, it's nice to be back with you.
Yeah, it's been like a month.
It seems like it's been a long time.
A lot has happened.
It wasn't that long, but it feels like about 5 months.
It does.
You know, great to be back with both of you on a really cool night. Watching Mike Yastrzemski, a fly to center field right at Pilar, and he'll grab that for the out.
Here's the Giants defense. They've got Evan Longoria at third base, Brandon Crawford, the shortstop, Mauricio Dubon, the second baseman, and Brad Belt, the first baseman. Left to right, Mike Yastrzemski, Kevin Pilar, and Austin Slater, and Stephen Vogt doing the catching for Webb.
We'll bring up Xander. Looking for that 32nd home run. Eck, we missed you in Gilmanton, New Hampshire yesterday, where the Rem Dog and I went up for the backyard ballpark contest winners. Steve Austin, his family, did a wonderful backyard ballpark, and I mean, they had everything there. They had the national anthem, they had a little band playing. We had the Rem Dog throwing until his arm fell off, the wiffle ball game.
I saw you in the chair.
Let me tell you something, Mac. You know how many runs I gave up yesterday? 70 plus. ERA went wow.
Yeah, it took a hit yesterday, but the kids loved it. And it was so much fun. We had a great time. It was a beautiful day there, and a great part of New Hampshire.
It was a lot of fun. But, you know, the fun part for me was they were hitting home run after home run, and they were pimping around the bases. Oh, yeah. I actually drilled the kid.
Perfect. He did. This big kid, he just crushed one, you know, like 9,000 feet. Next time up, Jerry drilled him. So
these are wiffle balls, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We had a great time. Rafael Devers on deck. Red Sox down 1-0 to San Francisco. The Giants got into the wild card for about 3 weeks.
They did. You know, they got hot right before the trade deadline. That's why they didn't get rid of Bumgarner, I think, at the time. Yeah,
he was like number 1, supposedly. A underwater swing, and down goes Xander, 2-way. Yeah, they held on to him. They thought they were in it, and that's kind of when they went underwater.
It's funny. It's almost like what the run that the Mets made maybe several weeks ago. They went, 15-1. They thought they were back in it, but
no longer.
We'll see him on Thursday, right?
Yeah, the afternoon game. That'll wrap up this mini homestand, and the Red Sox will take to the road again to Tampa Bay and Texas. Last trip of the year. Well, it's been a while for Rafael since he drove in a run. It was way back on September 3rd when he got to 107. He's cooled off since then. Bases are clear. Off off third, moving over Longoria, but off into the seats. So we'll see if Devers heats up here in these final days.
Make some switches now in the infield. Longoria go over to that 25% area with 2 strikes. Keep their shortstop at home. Crawford.
Devers trying to snap an 0 for 9.
This kid's got what, 94-mile-an-hour fastball. You got a slurve that in between a slider and a curveball, and I saw the changeup runs a little bit. You see this, to me, that's going sideways.
Well, one more home run for Raphael, and he will join Xander Bogaerts, his teammates, with 30 home runs and 50 doubles in the same season. And they'd become the first major league teammates ever to do that, not just Red Sox. Crawford there from short. 1-2-3 go the Red Sox. Top of the second, if it's have a 1-0 lead and a home run by Brandon Belt. This is Kevin Pillar, former Toronto Blue Jay. 260, 21 home runs.
He's had a nice year for them. You think about it, he's leading the team in home runs and RBIs.
This guy's been a good player for a long time. Good player up in Toronto. Tremendous center fielder.
The highlight film.
He's always hit well at Fenway too. 301. Our key matchup presented by Sullivan Tire and Complete Auto Service. We're always here to get you there. Played 44 games at Fenway. And you know he's going to bring it defensively. Although he's never won a Gold Glove, he's been right in the running several times.
See Eovaldi mixing in that curveball, sliders. Threw a lot of split fingers last couple of starts. A lot of foul balls last time out against Toronto.
It drove up the pitch count. So in 4 1/3, too many pitches, 93 of them.
That high cheese sign.
Foul tip into the mid at 98. And he's with 3 men here in the early going.
All 3 fastballs too have come on the strikeouts, I should say, have come on this fastball. That's exactly what he wanted to do with it. And a nice job by Vasquez. That ball was foul tipped into the webbing of his glove.
So 1 away in the second for Crawford. He's another guy who's had a disappointing year. At 231 with 11 home runs. Not alone on this giant club.
Boy, that's a split finger as hard as you can throw it.
You can't throw it.
I mean, my goodness.
You can't throw it harder than that. What was that, 91?
This is a split. He wasn't going to hang it, I'll tell you. Almost one-hopped his kneecap.
Wow. That was too hard to even split.
And a 2-0 to Crawford. Runs it to 3-0. Crawford has faced Eovaldi 15 times. Does have a home run off him.
Eovaldi, I'll tell you, he is max effort, isn't he? I mean, just goes at it.
Every single pitch.
What you are going to see around Fenway and obviously in the ballpark when the game gets underway is plenty of Giant fans. They travel well. Off that run of championships, terrific fan base. And a line drive base hit. Crawford becomes the second man to get in the hit column against Eovaldi tonight.
You know, you look for fastball, you get a cutter, and you run into it. Didn't hit it all that well. Probably got it on the label, but
Yeah, real good job of cleaning it out, I thought, by Crawford there, because those pitches are not easy to clean out.
I love his moss. He's got big league moss.
He's proud of that.
He should be.
Any hair that comes out of the back of the helmet, Eck loves.
Oh, I'm telling you. He's got it curls a little bit, too. Look at that.
That's, Jeff Samardzija. He pitches tomorrow. That's big league, too.
It's going to be the old Moss team.
Yeah, and then, talk about Thor up there with the Mets, right? And then DeGrom had it for a long time, cut it all off. It was, kind of the going thing there for a while. Probably still is in a way.
Well, if you listen closely there, when this man came up, Chris Shaw, the DH, you heard some cheering. He grew up in Lexington, Massachusetts, just 12 miles from Fenway. Board of Selectmen for the town of Lexington, they signed a proclamation in honor of Chris and voted tomorrow as Chris Shaw Day in Lexington.
I lived in Lexington for a number of years when I played with the Red Sox.
Did you ever get a Jerry Remy Day in Lexington?
Never.
Tried to hold up, but he swung and missed.
I had roommates there, Fisk and Lynn, in the same development.
That would do it. Strike 3, so 4 punch outs for Eovaldi, 2 down.
Boy, they can't lay off that high fastball. They just cannot.
It's jumping out of his hand here tonight early. And again, up way out of the strike zone and just can't check the swing.
Yeah, it's just not your normal fastball. This ball's got some hair on it. Speaking of hair.
Austin Slater, 259 with 5 home runs. This guy's scuffling with a bad 5 for his last 37. Their right fielder. Crawford on at first, 2 away. That's through for a base hit. Holt in right tonight, holding at second. Crawford as the throw comes to third.
Boy, that looks unusual, huh? Holt throwing a ball in from right field.
Yeah, but what was more unusual to me was that swing. I mean, that ball appeared to be by him, and he somehow makes contact and finds that hole over there just by the outstretched glove of Moreland. But that ball had beat him, it looked like, and he's still able to make contact. There's Holtman getting the ball back in from right field.
Yeah, fastball middle, and he's late.
Yeah, very late, but hey, they all count.
So Crawford at second and Slater at first brings up Dubon. Played with both the Brewers and the Giants this season. Swung a pretty good bat too, 291. They called him up from AAA at the end of August.
Came over from Milwaukee for Drew Pomerantz at the trade deadline.
So Eovaldi trying to get out of a mini jam here and runs it to 2-0.
I'll tell you one, these Giants have had a lot of people on their roster this year. We get stats here before a game, and they've got 2 full pages of players on that stat list.
They've got 63 guys.
It's unbelievable.
Yes.
Mike Yastrzemski is on deck. He began the ball game by striking out against Eovaldi. Little dribbler. Eovaldi pounces on that with a bare hand, gets it. 2 men left. Upcoming Sox game, sit tickets for tomorrow, Thursday against the Giants, starting at only $9 and only $15 for next weekend series with the Orioles. Ace has the best seats at the lowest prices to all your favorite events. Visit aceticket.com right now. JD Martinez leading things off here, bottom of the second, 1-0 Giants. Rem, how was the concert?
The concert was very good. The Who concert, I didn't get to see Billy Joel, but I did see the Who with a number of my friends, Mike Narachi, Dan Aspen, Bill Titus. We were all in the front row. Somehow we wiggled our way up there, and it was really good. I enjoyed it.
You see Peter Wolf beforehand?
Yes. And I'm telling you, he puts on a good show too. Really good show. But we had a nice night. It was a lot of fun. Tom Caron was there. It was a great night.
This is a terrific place to see a concert.
It really is. You know, it's quaint, and I don't know, it just feels different.
0-2 to JD, fouled away, and the performers say that the sound is great. They love performing here, and I wouldn't have thought that.
Yeah, me either, because it's really not enclosed. You know, but there we are in the front row. Yeah.
A lot of old people there, Jerry.
A lot of
look around. Seriously, seriously.
No, really, yeah.
I mean,
it was a mixed crowd. It really was.
0-2. Billy Titus has a big noggin too. Did you notice that?
Speaking of noggins, right?
Can we get another shot of that?
Look at the squash on that kid.
Talking about Bochy and Billy's. That's a big. I want that head full of nickels right there, man.
I'm not saying anything, Billy. Billy was my bodyguard that night.
Yeah, darn right. You guys look like you had a great time.
Yeah, we had a lot of folks there. Pete Grenier was there, and with his son, and it was. I really, really enjoyed it. It was a fun night to be out.
I thought it was going to be cold that night.
It was cool, but it was comfortable.
By the way, you being at the front row is not an unusual occurrence, because that's where you were for McCartney too. It's the very same seat.
Yeah, they part the sea for Jerry.
Pretty much. to foul tip to the mid.
I try my best.
One man out to bring up Brock Holt. Red Sox come in with a little 3-game winning streak. This week marking just the 3rd time the Sox and the Giants are meeting in an interleague series here at Fenway. It was 07 and then again 16. So it's going to be quite some time in all likelihood before it happens again. Red Sox 11-5 all time against San Francisco.
I remember they were in town. I don't know what year that was, but Lincecum had just come on the scene. And somebody I knew said he wanted me to meet Lincecum, and this is before he went on his run of Cy Youngs.
Yeah.
You know, this is a kid before he was the freak. You know, I met him, so that was early on.
You said I have one question. What's the moss look like?
Oh yeah,
he had big league.
Yes,
moss.
he did.
What an interesting delivery too.
Yes. And you know, that delivery, you think, how long was he going to last, really?
Yeah,
because he's not a big guy. But he had a great career in the short time. Not short, but not long enough.
1-1. And I think of a guy of that size, you know, being able to do the things that he did. And Pedro was out here tonight. It was a great moment on the field. Pedro Martinez was out with Felipe Alou, who managed him with the Montreal Expos. Felipe threw out first pitch. Of course, he played for the Giants. And Pedro came out to receive that pitch, and it was a great embrace there between the two. The crowd loved this.
Oh, they absolutely loved Alou. They loved him playing for him.
Oh, I watched him when I was a kid. Even San Francisco Giants. He was a good player. The three Alou brothers.
Yep.
Who once appeared in the outfield.
Right.
At the same time. All 3 of them. Not telling you anything. You know more Giant history than anybody I know. Bay Area history. And Brock at 316 with 3 home runs. Again in right field tonight. He'll take ball 4.
Tomorrow at 6 p.m. don't miss Red Sox First Pitch, presented by Joseph Abood. Available at Men's Warehouse. TC Todd and Wake will discuss the left field finalists for the Red Sox All-Millennium Team. It's kind of interesting, that All-Millennium Team. Last, 19 years, 20 years, whatever it is.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the key, you know, for those last 20 years, because it has to be a Red Sox player who played that position in that time. That's what you're considering, not before that. So I think the other day Xander beat out Nomar at shortstop, but that makes sense because, you know, Nomi only had 4 years. Down to second base moves Brock Holt. On a pitch that gets by Vogt.
Well, you can book a couple of guys on that team. I mean, you know, David Ortiz, Dustin Pedroia. I mean, there's a lot of guys you can think of that are going to be on that club without question.
You know, we're talking a lot about Yaz and about Mike Yastrzemski tonight for obvious reasons. A very special story unfolding here at Fenway Park. You know, you bring up Big Papi, and I've heard this debate today on talk radio. It's a pretty good debate. Who do you consider the most important Red Sox player of all time? And if you were to throw out, you know, put Ted in there, obviously, Carl Yastrzemski and David Ortiz.
Man, that's a tough one. It's a tough one. You know, David Ortiz brought the championships.
Right. That's the difference.
That's the difference. And you know, what Yaz did is put people in the seats in '67, and they never left.
Yeah, they changed the whole culture. He changed the whole culture in '67. And it's before so many people's time. You know, what have you know, people like, he's 80 years old, yes. So if you aren't a certain age right now, you have no idea. But as a kid, I was 13, and I watched him from afar, you know, because I was from California, and I started to figure it out. Because, you know, it's not like today, but I saw this guy with his hands so high, his stance. I said, who is this guy? And he went to the World Series, and that's the only thing you could watch when you're a kid was the World Series. And they played, obviously, the Cardinals. And next thing you know, my hands were as high as can be when I tried to hit after that.
Sure. Yeah.
When you think about it, I mean, so few people are alive who saw Ted Williams play at Fenway Park, but generations saw Carl Yastrzemski play.
Yes, yes.
Who still come to Fenway Park.
You're exactly right.
So to me, you know, and David Ortiz did things that no one's ever going to do, and in the clutch, greatest clutch player I ever saw. But to me, Carl Yastrzemski is the answer to that. Who is the most important Red Sox player?
Well, I think, you know, from an organization's point of view, and you know, if you go back prior to 1967, there was nobody in this place. Nobody. They had horrible
check those hands out,
horrible teams. But you know, he has a little bit later on in his career. That looks like
that's 75, because that's
the World Series.
World Series, right?
And you know, to have that season that club had and that he had changed the whole culture of baseball, I think, in Boston. And ever since that time, you know, it's gotten better and better and better and better, and then the championships started to come. We talk about that. You know, I did a nice interview with him today. I hope it's a nice interview. I tried to do something that I've been wanting to do for a long time, and that just sit down with him face to face, no prepared questions, and just talk. And we talked, I think, for about 45 minutes, somewhere around that area, maybe closer to an hour. And he was very open about a lot of things. It went all the way from his childhood to today and how he feels today. And I found it very good. I thought he was very open. I thought he was very relaxed doing it, which, you know, Carl, he doesn't like doing that stuff.
No.
And I totally enjoyed it. And I hope the people enjoy it. And I hope after they see it, they know more about this man than what they do now, because he's an interesting guy.
Private beyond privacy.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
Well, to so many of us, you know, who came to Fenway when we were kids, it was to see number 8, to see Carl Yastrzemski play for the Red Sox, and you'll never forget that. And it's so nice to hear that, you know, at 80 years old, he's opening up and kind of, you know, shedding some light into what made him who he was.
Oh yeah, right from the beginning. You know, as I said, we went from his childhood to today, and I tried to cover as much of his life as I possibly could, and he was very good about answering all the questions.
Sounds like an hour-long special on Nesson, if you ask me, and that's going to miss badly to make it 3-1 on Vasquez. Of course, coming off that big weekend grand slam and the 5 RBIs at Philadelphia.
You know, to me, Yaz was about it started with it being in the shadow of Ted Williams, and I think that sticks with him to this day.
He talks about it.
Yes,
there's no question he talks about that, and that was a very difficult time for him, very difficult. And
it might have been impossible in this day and age if he had, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
How everything is so different nowadays.
And believe me, he heard catcalls. You know, I mean, from the few people that were here, they'd get on him, you know, pretty good. And I remember times where he used to wear cotton in his ear to go out in left field.
And Ted was a very tough critic.
Was he ever?
3-1 to Vasquez.
you know, I hate to talk too much about it, but the one thing that didn't get in, and we were kind of laughing at it after the interview, is we were talking about Ted, and we both have our own opinions. And he said one day in Scottsdale, Arizona, when he was just a rookie, Ted took him out to outside the ballpark with a bat. He said, "Get a bat, kid." And he brought him outside the ballpark to a telephone pole.
Webb has just walked 3 consecutive men. Jackie Bradley next.
And he said, "Now hit this telephone pole." Yeah, looked at him and grabbed his bat and he hit the telephone pole. He says, "That's not how you hit a telephone pole." That's, you know, I mean, he's dead serious, you know, Ted. He hit it again. "That's not how you hit it." He says, "Give me the damn bat." So Ted takes the bat and crack, you know, the bat goes splattering all over his face. He says, "That's how you hit a damn telephone pole," you know. And this is a story he told, you know, off air after, you know, and I got a kick out of it because that was Ted.
Yeah.
That was Ted.
A conference on the mound here for the San Francisco Giants. Bases loaded up. So golden opportunity for Jackie Bradley. Well, really looking forward to hearing that entire interview. We played a little snippet of it right at the top, and then we had a great shot of earlier this afternoon with Mike and Carl walking in left field. And I mean, there's Mike out there tonight, you know, played left field just as his grandfather did, and you got to wonder what's going through his mind on a night like tonight. Very special for the Yastrzemski family, obviously, and there for Striker and Jackie.
Yeah, very special time for Jackie Bradley right now. Bases loaded and 1 out.
Who they are earlier today.
Gaz is probably telling his grandson, "Now I'm going to turn around and I'm leaving and I'm going back in the car back home." It doesn't take him long to exit the stadium.
Well, I've been with Yaz playing left field, and if you hit a home run that was a bomb, he wouldn't even move. Remember that? He wouldn't even move.
He
his
wouldn't
position.
look at it. He wouldn't look at it.
He wouldn't even look at it. He'd
Wouldn't
just
come out
stay
of
with
his
his
brows.
hands on his knees.
Now Webb spraying it all over the place here. 2 balls and 1 strike. He's thrown 40 pitches tonight, only 18 strikes.
Well, the only strike he threw in this at bat was the changeup to start him off. Might do it again.
Old Moreland, Vasquez loading them up. Strike.
He did.
Well, a changeup on the inside part of the plate. I'm not quite sure that's where he wanted it, but he got the strike in there.
Can't get choosy right now. Joe West got a small plate, and he gives him this changeup that kind of cuts.
Jackie coming off a 1-for-13 road trip. Line drive and a hit into left. Brock Holt is in to score. Down to third, Moreland. Red Sox have tied it as Jackie Bradley stings one for his 54th RBI.
Well, he saw enough of those changeups. That was the 3rd one, and it was upstairs, and he stayed on it.
Yeah, he did a great job of staying back, and you see it's kind of a split change, and he just does a great job staying back and taking that ball to the opposite field. Run scores. Red Sox remain with the bases loaded now with 1 out in a tie ball game.
And activity in the bullpen. Suarez, the left-hander, begins to throw. Marco Hernandez to get in. And in dire need of a hit. 1 for his last 17. In there, strike 1. Now the inning began with J.D. Martinez striking out, but then Brock Holt took ball 4. So did Mitch Moreland. So did Christian Vasquez. And Jackie Bradley scored Holt with a sharp single. Toward third, here comes Longoria. He's coming home and gets the force play to get Moreland for the out, and 2 gone.
Well done by Longoria. You know, they know they're not going to get the 5-2-3. He just takes his time, gets the out at home, gets a second out of the inning. Not trying to rush anything. A little stretch by the catcher. Vote to get the force out.
It helps so much that you have the force there, but you just don't panic. Make a nice throw, and
yeah. You know you can't get 2 on it. It's not hit hard enough.
Loaded for Benintendi, who's 0 for 1 to fly to center. Benny Saturday at Philly, pinch hit RBI sac fly in the 9th inning, gave the Red Sox their decisive 2-1 lead, and career .319 with the bases loaded.
Hit a slam off Morton in Tampa earlier in the year for that his only grand slam.
Shot toward the wall, racing back Yastrzemski, and he'll make the play. The side is retired. Red Sox tied up. Yastrzemski coming up. Lead things off here in the 3rd inning. We're tied up 1-1. He's 0 for 1 tonight. First ball swinging, fouls it away.
That's generally what happens. You strike out in the first at bat, and you don't want to wait around for 2 strikes in your second at bat.
Mentioned Mike made his major league debut back in May. Very next day he would go 3 for 4, and he would actually hit his first major league home run off of Andrew Kashner about a week later.
Well, he's hit some tape measure home runs too. A couple home runs he hit in Arizona were way back.
He had a 3 home run game against Arizona.
Is that what it was? Probably that game I'm thinking of,
including the game winner in the 11th inning. And back to his first home run.
Ball down and in that time. Golfed it. That's in Baltimore against his ex-organization.
That had to feel really
beautiful thing.
Yeah, that is.
2-2. I think a left-hand hitter with some pop in the bat in Baltimore would be a very attractive thing to the Orioles.
Well, he's just going to try to lay off this high fastball. Oh, backdoor something. He yanked that cutter, trying to backdoor it, pulled it all the way across.
Yeah, not a bad pitch though. Had a little bit of the strike zone, I thought.
Little opposite location you never get.
3-2.
Well, a little different. That's Yaz in the older years right there where he made the adjustments to his swing.
Boy, he could get to the fastball. I don't care. He's 43 years old. Turn on a fastball.
He did not want to miss a fastball.
And it's going to be ball 4. So Yastrzemski is on. He'll take the walk in front of Brandon Belt.
2020 season tickets are now on sale. Season ticket plans provide fans with the best seat locations, price, and benefits, such as early entry into Fenway Park and much more. Season ticket plans start at 10 games. For more info, call 877 Red Sox 9 or visit redsox.com/season tickets.
Bell with a home run to the opposite field in the first inning, and just enough to get out of here. His 17th.
You know, we saw his 17th last time up. Pilar leads his team with 21. This club only has 159 home runs in this day and age. A little short. Everybody's got 200 nowadays.
That ballpark can play very big too.
Yes.
And San Francisco. Swing and a miss. Runner trying to move up Yastrzemski, and he is up into second. Back to that home run cut.
And this is a 3/4 hack. I mean, he doesn't even finish his swing. He's looking fastball and gets it and doesn't really pull off. He just sort of carves it. Ball jumped off his bat, barely got out.
You know, provided a lot of power on that one, Eovaldi himself.
Oh, yeah.
With the fastball.
Belt game 2 of the 2014 division series against Washington. Hit a home run in the top of the 18th inning to break a tie.
Yeah, that was a backbreaker for Washington. The Nationals, they've had a hard time. You know, they get to the playoffs. They're having a hard time this year trying to get in lately.
As a wild card, yeah.
Yeah, it's starting to get away from them a little bit recently.
How about their manager, David Martinez, with heart issues?
Right in the middle of the game, left the game.
Yeah. 3-1 on Bell. Longoria next. To this day, and I think I'll believe it the rest of my life, they never should have pulled Steven Strasburg a few years ago out of that rotation.
I agree.
You know, and I know they've defended it right along because Tommy John, all that stuff. But man, they had a great club that year. They were rolling. That was the best team I think they've ever had. And they yank him out. They sit him down the last 6-8 weeks, and they never got there. I know it's a very tough call for a general manager, but boy, the further away you get from that, they made the wrong decision.
Have they gotten to the NLCS? Have they gotten that far? I don't recall. I think they've lost all division series.
I think you're right.
It just doesn't make any sense to me. You know, there's better ways to manage it than pull a guy right out of the rotation.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Sure. Hold him at 80 pitches or something. That's going to be in there for strike 3. Caught him looking. So Belt strikes out.
Well, I tell you what, Evaldi's not afraid to throw something off speed. You see the curveball, which is probably his 4th best pitch, but on a 3-2 count, has him buckled. He's a pair of shoes.
Yep, you're not looking for that. That's for sure. And Evaldi, he will always throw all of his pitches. Always.
Longoria whiffed in the first inning.
He'd be a tough at bat for me. Because I'd be sitting on the fastball, and he's not afraid to throw anything.
I'd have a hard time not throwing more fastballs if I was him. I would be so proud of that cheese. I would be featuring it just to stay in shape. You know what I mean?
Who wouldn't?
Right? Wouldn't you? Because I'm enamored with gas to begin with. I just am, and I'd wait till somebody beats me up, and I'm still going after him. I had, I'm not even close to the kind of fastball that he has, and I throw my fastball, enough. I mean, more than 50%.
Oh yeah.
I'd sink it a little bit,
You turn it over.
Yeah,
turn it over to left-handers.
Yeah.
What'd you think? Best day of your life? Best fastball you ever had in your life?
Ever?
What was it on the gun?
I bet you when I was like 21, it probably was 95-ish.
Well, that was then. So now.
Maybe it's 97 now.
It might be 97, 98. You might have been throwing 98 at 21.
I don't know, but that was as hard as I can go. I used to throw the ball as hard as I could.
Yeah.
My first couple of years. Then I finally got smart and started painting. 90% paint's better than 100% gas middle.
Man at second, and the count 3-0 on Longoria. And he'll look at a strike. He came up with Tampa Bay in 2008. Played a World Series that year and had a devil of a time in the World Series. He was 1 for 20, and he punched out 9 times.
Yeah, he got in trouble for signing that multi-year deal when he was a rookie. Remember, short money.
Yeah.
Players Association were upset with him.
Team-friendly deal.
Yes.
With Tampa Bay as he takes ball 4, and that'll bring out Daniel Levangie. 2 walks in the inning.
I'll tell you what, there've been a couple of at-bats in this inning where very close pitches have not gone his way. One of Yastrzemski and one Longoria right there. I mean, both could have been called strikes.
You can tell he's bothered by it. He's throwing down to Rosenbag. He's not happy.
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't have a big plate. Joe never really has a big plate, and he's kind of nibbling the corners. I mean, it's just slicing it up.
This is what you don't want to do. You don't want to make Joe walk all the way out there.
Oh, Joe won't like that.
Halfway, and now he's backing up.
Let's go. He's going, let's go.
Joe will go halfway. He doesn't want to go all the way out there.
Get about halfway and just yell, let's go.
I always thought he was a good balls and strikes umpire.
He is.
Yeah. Been doing it a long time. Runners first and second, 1 away. Vogt is grounded to second. Red Sox would love for him to do that again. And right into a double play. Yastrzemski at second and Longoria on at first. Nick, were you at the Stick a lot as a kid?
No.
You were not at Candlestick Park?
No, I wasn't lucky enough to go that often, but I'll tell you what, it was freezing there.
Oof. Ungodly sometimes.
Yeah, horrible.
Did plenty of games out there doing National League games. Wow. As soon as the sun went down and the fog would come in off the bay and the wind would whip up.
Yeah, Jerry, you wouldn't want to play second base when the wind was whipping. I'm telling you, make guys look bad, dropping pop-ups.
Yeah, I just saw one game there. We had an off day in the minor leagues. I was in Stockton, California. We took the drive over to Candlestick, and it was not a pleasant experience.
They played an all-star game back there a zillion years ago. Might have been 1962. And the wind was just howling. It was a joke.
Yeah. Bad place for a ballpark. Terrible place.
Yeah, it hurt Willie Mays trying to hit home runs.
Oh,
he started hitting balls out right center field because the wind would blow that way.
Yeah.
Oh, he would have hit 7.
Oh, I'm telling you, he hit 660. He would have hit 700 easy.
Sure would have. Ballpark they have been in now in the China Basin in San Francisco is a work of art. Just gorgeous. 2-2. Now the man at the plate, Stephen Vogt, has been an all-star a couple of different times. The catcher hit 18 home runs one year, 2015 with the Oakland A's.
Hey, the all-star team, I think, with the A's that year.
Into right field. That's going to settle down and keep on rolling on the track. Yastrzemski in to score. Here comes Longoria. They'll stop him at third. Vogt scampering into second. And the Giants are back in front.
Boy, he had thrown him a fastball by him earlier in the count, and then he throws him a split finger down. And you know, left-handed hitters just drop the head a little bit. That's exactly what he did.
Yeah, he was out in front of this ball just a little bit, but able to, keep the hands back long enough to get a decent part of the bat on the baseball. It was, kind of a soft line drive out there, but actually an excellent place to hit it. No problem for a run to score. They did hold up that second man at third base as it was played fairly well back down there by Brock Holt, but stuck under the boards and gets it back in quickly.
2 in scoring position for Pilar, who struck out to begin the second inning. So 2-1 Giants here in the third.
That 98 upstairs, I mean, you can't hit it.
He's got it in his back pocket all night. I mean, he's ready to just bring it. And it's got to be up.
And 2.
And you know Pilar loves to swing the bat. I mean, he's hacking from Jump Street, and he loves to swing at that high fastball.
15 walks on the season.
Yes,
for Pilar.
hello.
Leads their ball club in hits, home runs, RBIs, and extra base hits. And the 0-2.
Put the ranch on high cheese. Let's go.
He wanted real high cheese.
Yeah, didn't he? He wanted like
he was standing
face
up.
mask high.
He was standing up completely out of his crouch. That time was Christian Vasquez. Watch him get up.
You got to let him make him chase. You got to make him chase. Bury that cutter down and away. Got a lot of ways to go here. Just don't throw a strike. Bogarts.
Xander took a look at home. He's going to fire into first to get the out. 2 down, but another run in. Longoria scores. That'll make it 3-1.
That going on contact played right there, didn't he? Because he got jammed.
Yeah, it did. And, you know, they didn't have Xander completely in. They had him about 3 or 4 steps in from double play depth. You can see where he's playing right there. So this soft ground ball, no problem scoring on that right there. And that was a pretty good job by Pilar, because that wasn't a bad pitch. That pitch was up in the zone, too.
How do you hit a ground ball and falls that high?
Get that ball on the ground?
I mean, really?
Crawford singled in the second, 1 for 1 tonight. Runner at second, 2 away, 2 runs in. The walks have hurt Nate tonight. Walking Yastrzemski and Longoria, they're both in.
He's not really economical since he's been in the rotation, right? This last 6 starts, it's just he's creeped up. 93 pitches his last time out. But he's not a type of guy that just, you know, going to get early contact.
It certainly hasn't been since coming back off this elbow.
It's never a 5-6 pitch inning.
No, since he went back into the rotation on the 18th of August, it's been a scuffle, and it continues to be tonight. Here comes another run. Vogt around third. He is in to score on another hit by Crawford to make it 4-1.
Get burnt on a perfectly placed ground ball.
Yeah, it was good fastball. You know, a fastball down the heart of the plate, but I mean, had velocity on it. But contact is made, and contact is made right up the middle of the field. A big high bounce up over the head of Eovaldi. Once it gets past him, you can see it's going to easily get into center field. And another run comes across to score.
Two walks, 2 hits, 3 runs in.
It's just been such a rough year for Eovaldi. You think about all the things that he's gone through this year. You know, try to make him a closer. Talked about that. That was like at the All-Star break, if I recall.
Yeah, that never materialized. Of course, initially went on the IL April 20th with the loose bodies and right elbow. The hope was that his own hope was, and his belief was, he would come back pretty quickly from that, but that didn't happen. Didn't make it back until a couple of months later. And the shift scampering over Hernandez, off balance to get him. And retires the side, but to get 3 more to lead it 4-1. Great to have Billy and Jenny with us from Dining Playbook, our great friends who are joining us in the booth. I think this is the 3rd visit. You guys are welcome anytime you like, but you always come bringing gifts.
Well,
which I
it's
like.
fall baseball, Dave, and
Yeah.
you know I've got your pumpkin coffee.
Oh, that's the pumpkin coffee. This is what Jerry likes to laugh about. But
It's all things pumpkin, right, Jerry?
Well, yeah. For this
Time
segment,
for fall.
yes.
Yes, exactly.
there they are. What
Keep you running, Dave.
What have you two been up to lately? Where have you been? What have you been hitting? That's what I want to know.
We're keeping busy. This week coming up, we're going to be across the street at the Cast doing a great barbecue mention. We're going to be at a place called Fat Baby, which is fairly new, and that's in Southie. And then we were at South Bay as well.
Yeah, there's a brand new 110 grill. I don't know if you guys have been there, but it's one of the fastest growing restaurant grills.
I've been to the 110, but not the one that you visited. But I've been to 110s. Yeah, they're great.
They
They've
do
got
a good
like
job.
30 restaurants, and their newest is right off the expressway in South Bay. Really good job.
And they pay a lot of attention to folks with allergies, which is really important.
But I want to get to Fat Baby. I want to know what that's
There you
all
go,
about.
Southie. Well, it's the same people who own Capo and Lincoln. I think it's right on Broadway in Southie.
Yes, exactly.
And
They're a very impressive group out of Southie, and so we're making a good cocktail there, as well as eating some good food.
Good cocktail. I know you guys know how to get to a good cocktail.
Yes.
Always do.
It's very, very, very important on your show.
And we were down here today.
Yeah, I talked with Brendan Workman. This is a big guy. Echo, you taller than him?
No, he's
Oh,
a
no.
big boy.
He's
Never worked
6'8"
taller
or
than-
something?
No, he's not that big.
6'5", he I asked.
Is he 6'5"?
Yeah.
he's a big
Giant
boy.
human being.
Yeah.
Big
He's
man.
had a great year, too.
Great year. Great year.
Having a great year, and he gave us his guilty pleasure. You
Which
want to
is-
know?
Yeah.
Rocky Road ice cream.
Really?
Yeah, can't have enough.
Nothing wrong with that.
Can't possibly
Nope.
have enough.
Pint after pint.
Yeah.
So are you guys planning on talking to everybody in the bullpen?
That's our hope, Dave. Can you
All
help us with that?
17 of them?
Yeah, it's pretty crowded out there.
It's like that's like 4 tables.
Heck, was it that crowded when you were?
No.
It's crazy out there.
You
I
better,
may
you
never
better get
come out
to
there.
about 7 of them a day because time's running low.
So this Saturday, so some of you're previewing a couple of these
Yes,
spots
we
in the
are.
center?
Yeah, a lot of
Yeah.
great spots to eat, a lot of great things to drink, and of course, plenty around Fenway while we're still here.
Yeah.
Tremendous. Great to see you both.
Always
you're
great,
always
man.
looking fit and terrific, both of you.
Oh,
So
come on.
thanks
Nice
so
to
much
see
for
you.
stopping by and for the coffee
We
as
do
well.
our best. Yeah,
Yeah.
stay caffeinated,
Great
my
job.
friend.
Yeah, that's
Always.
the watchword, believe
Very
me.
good to see you.
Billy and Jenny Dining Playbook every Saturday, 9 a.m. right here on Nesson. Thank you, guys. Great to see you both. Red Sox trailing here 4-1 here in the last half of the third inning. With one man out for Rafael Devers. Rafi is 0 for 1. I'm telling you, the pumpkin coffee, man, it's
I got to check it out.
It's hot stuff, literally. People love it.
I'm going to pass on the pumpkin. I'm just going to go for regular black Dunkin'.
It's like, people wait for this. They wait for anything pumpkin.
It's been a long day for you, Jerry.
Yeah, but it's been a fun day.
Yeah.
There are certain days that are long days and are not fun. Today was a fun day for me. It really was.
Would you get here about 11?
I would say yes, close to 11.
Struck him out. 2 up, 2 down.
What's bugging me more than anything else is packing for the next trip. It gets in my head, and I drive my wife crazy about it. She says, why do you start 3 days before you go? I said, I just got to get started.
And people think this is not true, but like he's telling us, this is true. We were coming back from our event yesterday, and I get a call on my cell phone, and it's Rem, and he's like, hey, for the trip to Texas and Tampa Bay, what do you want to pack for? What are you packing?
Do you get to wear the short sleeve thing?
Well, that's what we were talking about.
Texas, yeah.
And that makes it easy.
Yeah, it makes it cuts down packing. Yeah.
And we love wearing the suits, but
oh no, yeah, but Texas? Are you kidding me?
Yeah. They're saying goodbye to Texas too.
Yes,
right?
yes.
got a brand new ballpark coming in there. JD 0 for 1, fanned in the second. There's an art to packing, I will say that, particularly for a trip of longer than 3 or 4 days, and most of our trips are longer than that. And when you get like an 11-day or an 11-game 12-day trip, something like that out west, you better know what you're doing.
I'll tell you what bothers me about this trip. It's been on my mind. It scares me. Every time we go to Florida, it's so hot and humid down there that everything gets wrinkled in your suitcase. So your next destination, which will be Texas, will get in late in the morning. You open up the suitcase, everything's wrinkled.
Mm-hmm.
You can't help it.
Right.
Drives me crazy.
You got to be a little bit good with an iron in this business.
Yeah, and I'm not.
That place in Tampa is a little mildewy. That place you stay at. That's what I was. The first thing I thought about. Maybe it's where I stayed in that first floor.
We stayed at a Holiday Inn.
I know, but that first floor. I don't know if you remember a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe they had some rain in there. My room was kind of funky, man.
2-2.
I've always had a good room there.
Have
always. Yeah, I go over to the balcony section with the high-rise part of the section.
Yeah, that's the new one. That's the non-haunted one.
Right. There's no ghost over there.
Right. I had a tired room. I was on the first floor. That's what it was.
Yeah, it can get a little built.
Yeah.
I know what you mean. If you have the wrong spot. He hooks a one-hopper to Longoria. Red Sox go in order. On the Giants have alongside Jared Remy, Dennis Eckersley on a night where Mike Yastrzemski is playing left field. And his Hall of Fame granddad will be on hand tomorrow night to watch him play in person. Austin Slater with a base hit, first time up, single in the second inning. Mike so far tonight has struck out. He's also walked and scored a run. and I got a chance to do something I have been wanting to do for about 45 years. Fly ball into right field, and Brock Holt with plenty of room there to make the catch. To say Yastrzemski back to the warning track of the monster to make the catch.
Right.
That gave me chills, if nobody else. So,
I mean, Sherm Feller should have been, that's the guy that I remember when Yaz came to the plate. He was special, man. That guy.
He didn't call him his name. He just called him number 8.
Number 8.
No batting, number 8.
Mike wearing number 5. First ball swinging. Dubon not happy with that cut. Pops it up. Marco has it. Hernandez with a grab. 2 down.
Yeah, Eovaldi can use a little quick inning like this.
The left fielder, number 5, Mike Yastrzemski.
I mentioned that the Red Sox drafted Mike in 2009 in the 36th round. He did not sign. He went to Vanderbilt on scholarship. And by the middle of his freshman year, he was a starter. And by the time he was a senior, he was all SEC for Vandy.
Boy, Vandy could pump out some baseball players. Huh? I didn't realize
That's a
over the years.
Great program down there.
It is called the Harvard of the South.
I don't blame him for not signing with the Red Sox. At that stage of your life, go get your college education. College baseball is so much better than when Eck and I came into professional baseball. Get a great education at Vanderbilt, and then take your chances with baseball after that.
This Rockland Trust relationship brought to you by Rockland Trust Bank, where each relationship matters. Mike, the grandson of Carl, is born in Andover, Mass.
That's a great school, St. John's Prep.
Three and one.
Hey, once again, trying to be nasty on a 2-1 pitch.
Let's see the poll numbers for Yastrzemski.
Fly to center field deep. Going back, Jackie Bradley looking up, and it is gone. Yastrzemski takes it out of Fenway. His 20th home run of the season.
Boy, did he put a swing on this ball or what?
What a magical moment that is. Came off the bat at 103 miles an hour.
I mean, he threw him some fastballs the first time up right by him. Now a 3-1 pitch, he's sooting gas and gets it and smokes it.
Well, that is magical stuff. Yastrzemski hits it out of Fenway again.
Yeah, that was supposed to happen. Good for him.
He just blew him away with fastballs in that first at bat, but he was looking for one right here. It was down. It was about belt high, and straight away center field for the 20th home run of the season for Yastrzemski.
Boy, that is a big number. He's only been up 3 months.
Right.
I think the kind of pressure he's had on him all day long, and for him to go bridge like that says a lot.
He's the first Giants rookie to hit at least 20 home runs since 1972. Dave Kingman hit 29 that year.
Boy, that's got to feel good. He's got to feel great. And his grandfather has got to feel great right now.
He's smiling in his chair, right?
Please.
To dead center field at Fenway. 2 down, the 0-2, a 5-1 Giant lead. They've homered twice tonight against Eovaldi.
Eovaldi tried to be nasty on little Yaz there on a 2-1 pitch. buried a breaking ball in the dirt, and it's set up to count right for him, and he was ready.
2-2.
He'll never forget that.
A full count on Bell. Longoria would be next. So Mike Yastrzemski with a home run here at Fenway Park tonight. Ball 4 to Brandon Belt. It's the third one issued by Nate Eovaldi tonight.
You know, the stuff is always good with Eovaldi, but he scuffled tonight. His control, his command is off. Pitch count galore.
It really hasn't had a short inning in this ball game to this point, and it looks like we're starting to get some more action moving around down in the Red Sox bullpen.
Longoria has struck out, walked, and scored a run.
This team doesn't run, just like most big league teams now.
Hot shot through for a base hit past the sprawling Devers. They'll send Belt up to second base. And to your point, Rem, you know, it started out quick. He got Slater.
Yeah.
He got Dubon very fast. Looked like he was going to have that quick inning, but now it's bogging down.
I mean, sometimes I just think he should go after people earlier in counts.
Colton Brewer up in the pen.
Second time that Brewer's been up in this game so far.
So bring up Stephen Vogt, catcher. He is 1 for 2 with an RBI double. So he snapped a hitless streak of 0 for 9. 80 pitches now for the right-hander. Yankees up 8-0 on the Angels there in the 5th inning. Mike Trout's season is over, by the way. He's having nerve surgery on his foot. We'll see if he's done enough for the MVP.
I would say maybe not. You know, I think this puts a few other people in contention for that big award.
Bregman comes to mind, having a great year.
LeMahieu's had a great year for the Yankees. Yep. Among others. First and second, 2 down, another run home for San Francisco. And Nate Eovaldi just trying to get through 4 tonight.
Yeah, he's struggling right now. Struggling not to know what the sign is. Had to look in his hat a couple of times already.
And probably looking at the last hitter one way or the other, whether he gets him out or doesn't get him out. Second time up, as I mentioned, for Brewer. So I mean, he's going to be coming into the game very soon.
Good pitch to hit. He takes it. 3-2. Tossed him a curveball.
Yeah, he wasn't going to throw a 3-1 fastball again.
Pilar on deck. Runners take off on the 3-2, and he struck him out. He gets out of it with the curveball, but Mike Yastrzemski at Fenway Park with a blast to center field for his 20th home run of the season.
Red Sox coverage on NESN Sports today. We'll have a preview of Sunday's New York Jets at New England Patriots game. NESN Sports Today is presented by People United Bank, where the technology is helpful as the people.
Boy, that moment where Mike Yastrzemski just hammered a home run over the center field wall, that had a feeling of meant to be, didn't it? As he has belted one tonight on the same diamond from the same batter's box where his grandfather became one of the all-time greats, and has made it 5-1 San Francisco.
Boy, everybody's got to feel good about that. I mean, the whole ballpark.
With the likely exception of Nathan Eovaldi.
Yeah.
Oh, of course.
And there for a called strike on Brock Holt, who has walked and scored the Red Sox lone run.
Now that Yastrzemski's had his fun, let's see if the Red Sox can have a little fun of their own.
So far, just one hit tonight. It was a Jackie Bradley hard hit RBI single.
Well, they had their shot. They gave him a big opening with walking the bases loaded.
Yep. Back in the second inning.
Chopped on the infield. Dubon. One away. Time now for our social drive, brought to you by Nissan. Let's toss it back to the studio. Michaela standing by.
Thanks, Dave. A legend's been born at Wrigley Field, but not on the diamond, in the stands. One Cubs fan has a balancing act that seems to defy the laws of physics. This dude is a whole mood. The skills, the dance moves, the Yogi Bear on his jersey, total entertainment package. I don't know about you guys, but I'm giving this a try the second I get my hands on a hat. I fully expect to fail, but that's okay.
I have a feeling that's pretty darn tough. Pull that one off.
Never thought about it.
I think I'm going to pass on that one.
I don't think I'll try it the next time
I'm liable to put my head back and not get it back into the normal position.
Mitch Moreland walked in the second. 5-1 Giants. Mitch will be a free agent after the World Series. He's always going to have Game 4 of the World Series against the Dodgers. Red Sox had one hit. They were down 4-0 when he came up to the plate with 2 outs in the 7th. First pitch from Ryan Madson. He crushed a pinch hit 3-run homer to right. That would lead to the Red Sox largest comeback victory in the World Series ever. That was his final plate appearance of last year. Crawford again on target, 2 away. Let's toss it down to Jemai.
Hey, Dave. Thank you very much. Well, you guys were talking about the Giants manager, Bruce Bochy, obviously retiring following the end of the season. And he talked about his tenure with the Giants, and he said that he's going to enjoy these 3 games with the Giants against the Red Sox. He also said that it was surprised to hear that this was just the 3rd time that the Sox and Giants are meeting at Fenway in an interleague matchup. He says his best memory of Fenway Park was the '99 All-Star game, but he's most looking forward to in retirement not having to schedule anything. He says he has no plans right now. It'd be good to have an empty plate and getting to do what he wants to do.
To the shortstop, scooped up by Crawford. Red Sox go 1-2-3 in the 4th. It's over for Nathan Eovaldi. He gives up 5 runs, all earned on 7 hits in 4 innings. He also walked 3, giving way to Colton Brewer. So, the hope was that Eovaldi might go 6 innings tonight, extend himself a little bit. He only went 4 1/3 the last time out. Tonight he goes 1 out short of that. Certainly not what he had in mind. So Brewer taking over. And Pilar takes a ball. Five runs, 7 hits for the Giants. 1 run, only 1 hit for the Red Sox so far against their opponent, the right-handed Webb. Nathan Eovaldi's pitching line brought to you by Ace Ticket.
Yeah, it was a struggle for him. The stuff is there. You never deny his stuff.
Once again, it's a lot of pitches. Last time it was 93 over 4 1/3. Pilar has tapped to the shortstop to drive in a run. He's also struck out. Brandon Crawford on deck. Hernandez off the dirt. One away.
Get expert emergency care at the Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center First Aid Station located behind Section 12 on the lower concourse. BIDMC is part of Beth Israel Leahy Clinic. Well, Leahy Health, I should say. Visit BIDMC.org. You know, I have trouble with the first 3 letters in this, three words in that thing. Get expert emergency care. When I slow it down, I can do it. When I go too fast, I don't know what I do.
I'm just glad you have to do it.
Crawford's 2 for 2, a couple of singles.
It's like I miss a letter or something. Something's weird there. I don't know what it is, but it doesn't come out right.
Oh, and 2. I think you're expecting too much of yourself. You're expecting, you're demanding perfection.
Well, that's the name of the game, Dave. You know it. Everybody knows it that does this stuff. You demand perfection when you're on the field, off the field. You know, I mean, you can't be satisfied with saying expert emergency. You can't do it.
Struck him out. 2 down. Yeah, you're right. Get it right next time, will you?
I'm going to slow it down. That's the thing. I'm going to slow it down.
Ooh, X got one.
Uh-oh. Saturday on the season finale of My Story, TC sits down with Dustin Pedroia. Hear Dustin talk about his legacy and his future with the Red Sox. Catch an all-new My Story Saturday afternoon at 4:30 on Nesson, presented by buyatoyota.com, Sullivan Tire and Auto Service.
That was very well done.
Very nice, yeah. Very nice. You really sold it. It was a sincerity, an underlying sincerity.
I can't help but be sincere, you know.
2 down for Shaw. He is fanned and grounded to second. 5-1 San Francisco. If you're just tuning in, you missed some moment. Mike Yastrzemski hit a home run. His 20th of the season, and that's since coming up in late May. He has been putting on a show. Blast to center field to put them up by 4.
Yeah, the 3-1 fastball by Eovaldi, and I'll tell you, it was a payback for that first at bat where he beat him on a fastball up. He didn't beat him that time. Dead central bridge.
Went fishing after that pitch, a swing and a miss. He struck him out. 1, 2, 3 they go. San Francisco here in the 5th.
Everybody.
Yeah, the Red Sox did a great job on helping us give a lot of money. This year we're going to fall short because they didn't win as many games, but we contribute $100 for every game the Red Sox win at home and on the road. So this year we're coming up a little short, but we'll make up the difference for you.
All right, time for that magic moment. You have a check, you said.
Yes, I do. The employees have a check here for you for $1,000 as usual. And again, I want to thank you for giving East Boston Savings Bank the opportunity to come in and support the Jimmy Fund.
All right, thank you for all you do, Dick. Appreciate the time. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, OB, I'll make sure this gets to the proper hands. Back up to you in the booth.
Jemai, I know you will. Dick, thank you very much. Underway here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Jackie Bradley has the only Red Sox hit tonight. Sox are down 5-1. To Logan Webb. Bobby Pointer up in the pen. Bobby occupying several roles here at the tail end of the season. Started a game recently. And 3-1 on JBJ to be followed by Hernandez and then Benintendi. Red Sox put a pretty good hurt on the Phillies. And sweeping that mini series. There's a high deep drive to right field. Racing back Slater and kissed that one goodbye. Jackie has both of the Red Sox hits tonight and both of the RBIs to make it 5-2.
And he gets a 3-1 fastball. That's what's going around.
Number 19 on the season, just like the number on his back. And he got a low fastball inside that he just absolutely turned on. Very pretty swing there by Jackie Bradley Jr. to put it out to the Red Sox, over the bullpen of the Giants.
Red Sox first home run brought to you by Audi. So a 5-2 game. Speedway donating $500 to Boston Children's Hospital for every Red Sox homer. Stop in and quench your thirst with a 44-ounce fountain or Speedy Freeze drink, just 89 cents. Marco Hernandez 0 for 1. Back toward the hill and gloved by Webb on the lunge and one away. The same two clubs here tomorrow night. Game number 2. Yuli Chassin taking on Jeff Samardzija. Samardzija's actually had a pretty good year. He's 10-12, but he has a 3.72 ERA. And on Thursday afternoon, Eduardo Rodriguez up against Madison Bumgarner. Two left-handers to tangle in the last game of this series.
The Giants have been a team that's played pretty well on the road, and they don't play well at home. A lot like the Red Sox, really.
Sure. That has troubled Boston all season long. Sox at this moment 3 games under in home games.
That makes you scratch your head, doesn't it? With this club, I mean, it's unheard of.
Knock foul, totally unexpected.
It's kind of like the way the whole season's going, really. I mean, so many things in reverse of what they should be, and that's one of them. Playing better on the road, than they have here at Fenway Park. I mean, that's really surprising.
Yeah, you should maul people here with this offense.
Got to keep the other guy at bay, right?
Yeah.
That's what the Red Sox have not been able to do, which they did so brilliantly a year ago. Benintendi is flied out, and he's also lined out. Hits it hard, but caught by Belt. 2 down. Time for T-Mobile's connection to the game. We take a look at Luis Severino and Blake Snell returning to the IL tonight for their team. Severino back from right rotator cuff problems. He missed 151 games. Hasn't pitched at all this year. And Snell returning from a left elbow injury. He missed almost 50.
Well, those guys coming back at the right time, what kind of effect they'll have, we don't know, but 2 very good pitches right there.
Severino, taking a look at his line, he went 4, gave up no runs, 2 hits to the Angels. So didn't go long enough to qualify for a win, but they have an 8-0 lead.
Well, they've got Herman piggybacking guys now. A guy that's won 17 games. Now he's coming in after starters, which is kind of strange. But looking ahead to the playoffs, that's the way it's going to work.
It's been kind of the formula for the playoffs, hasn't it?
Yeah. Not everybody's got Verlander and Cole.
Right.
But Snell is a big return for Tampa Bay. If he can pitch something close to what his effectiveness is.
I'm amazed how Tampa's done it. And I'm amazed kind of how Oakland's done it in a way with that starting rotation that sort of makeshift, along with Tampa, that makeshift rotation, if you want to call it that.
Well, the Red Sox, go to Tampa for 4 games, and hopefully they can make things a little bit interesting for the Tampa Bay Rays.
That's all they've got left is to hurt somebody.
Exactly. Go in and try to ruin somebody's plans.
Oakland has the lead in the wild card in the American League. Up 1 on Tampa Bay as Xander takes ball 4. And Tampa Bay in that second wild card spot, now leading Cleveland by a game and a half. And what is a 2-horse race for that second spot at the moment.
Yeah. CVS Health recently launched the Building Healthier Communities Initiative, a 5-year, $100 million commitment to improve community health and address the most pressing public health challenges. To learn more, visit cvshealth.com/CSR.
Tell you what, Joe's had a tight zone for the most part.
Raphael tonight has grounded a short and struck out. Hammered foul. Yandel Gustave loosening in a bullpen for the Giants. Why couldn't I have been born with a name like that? Yandel Gustave. Boy, it's got a great sound to it.
You've done all right with your name.
2 down, 1 on. Big hack.
You don't look like a Gustave.
That's true enough. Yeah,
don't.
it's not going to happen. No one would believe it. Sam Travis getting ready to hit for JD Martinez. Raffy over his last 11. Crawford's been a busy man. He'll shovel that on for the out. 1 run in on the Jackie Bradley homer. Red Sox baseball on NESN brought to you by your New England Audi dealers. Get behind the wheel of the Audi you've always wanted. Amica Insurance, auto, home, and life insurance that always puts you first. By your local New England Ford dealers. By Franklin Sports, the official batting glove of the Red Sox. And by Old Dominion Freight Lines, the official freight carrier of Major League Baseball and the Boston Red Sox. And we're down 5-2 going to the 6th inning. Next man up will be Bobby Pointer, the left-hander, taking on Austin Slater. Eight total innings this season at the major league level for the left-hander, including a start as an opener recently. 2 good innings. Mookie Betts out of the lineup for a 3rd consecutive day. Did have an MRI on that ailing left foot, and it did show some inflammation. He's day to day. Alex Cora said before the game, if Mookie does play in the upcoming series at Tampa Bay on that artificial surface, it'll be as the DH. And Mookie's been indicating his season is not over. Suarez up 2nd time in their bullpen. Hammer to 3rd, a bobble, but he's got it back and throws to get him at first base. Slater out, 1 away.
That's a beautiful thing when you bobble a ground ball like that and it comes, you look up and it's right in your throwing hand. And especially from that distance to third base, it has to be. Because if it's not, he's going to be safe at first base, but right into the throwing hand, and has time to go across the diamond to get the out.
One gone. Dubon 0 for 2. So baseball news today. Hall of Fame manager Whitey Herzog suffered a stroke on Monday. St. Louis Cardinals announced he's 87. It happened during his charity golf tournament. Family hoping for a speedy recovery. Won the World Series in 1982. And was inducted into the Hall of Fame in 2010.
I love Whitey Herzog, one of the great managers of all time and one of the great people of all time.
Well, they love him in St. Louis.
Oh yeah, they do. Incredibly popular there. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's when managing was managing, right? Man, they ran wild, all those teams.
Yeah.
They could run. Man, it was tough to pitch against those teams. I mean, really. That talk about irritating. Everybody could run.
Yeah, totally different style of play, that's for sure.
And back in the days when they had artificial surface in St. Louis.
All they had was guys that could run, and Jack Clark, I remember. That was 85. Jack Clark wasn't there in 82.
Of course, Whitey had many successful years with the Kansas City Royals. Very similar type ball club, really.
I often wonder how managers of that time would manage today.
Couldn't do it.
And how they would feel about the game today.
Couldn't do it. Yeah. I'm telling you, they just couldn't do it. It was a totally different style. You have to be able to communicate today. You really do. It's so important as a job for a manager. And most of those guys didn't communicate. I mean, it was their way, and that was it. It was, you were going to do things.
You just conform.
They made that lineup up. There was no questioning it. That was what they were going with. It was totally, totally different. And I think the challenges of managing today are much more difficult, to be quite honest with you, than they were in those days, because they made up their minds what they were going to do, and that's it. Now you're getting a bulk of information from a lot of different places, that you got to make a final decision on, and I think it's I think it's tougher today. I really do.
I'd love to hear what Bochy would have to say about, because he's seen the game change.
He's seen both ways.
Yes, I'd love to hear what he has to say behind closed doors.
Yeah, and it'd probably be behind closed doors. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, and I think he'd tell you anything you wanted to know behind closed doors.
Yes.
Knowing that it would stay in confidence, because that's the way he operates. He's got tremendous respect in any dugout or clubhouse.
Well, he managed the bullpen. That's what he's known for.
Sure did, yeah.
Well, the other aspect of it too is media, social media. So much media today that those guys didn't really have to deal with.
How do you control the players' social media? I mean, I don't know what the rules are. I don't know if there is any.
I have no idea. I mean, I think everybody's an individual and they can do as they please. But back in those days, you'd had 3 or 4 writers travel with you. That was it, and they were your buddies.
10 pitch. This one popped up by Dubon, and to be put away by Jackie Bradley. 2 away. And here comes Mike Yastrzemski again. Well, a goosebump kind of moment.
Mike Yastrzemski.
In the 4th inning when he homered. He's also walked and scored, so as a leadoff man, he's done plenty of damage already tonight. 2 runs in and an RBI. And his 20th homer.
He is not a big guy now, right? Would you say, is he 6 feet? I don't think he is 6 feet.
Doesn't look to be.
Bigger than Benintendi, maybe.
It's a good call, though.
Yeah.
Physique-wise, too. We've got him at 5'11".
There you go. Looks like a strong kid, though.
Generates quite a bit of bat speed.
You know what his granddad told Jerry earlier today? He's a good kid, and that's the most important thing. Which I thought was a very sweet thing there. StatCast AI powered by AWS.
See the numbers on this home run to center field. 401 feet.
401 feet in a lot of ballparks are an outs in center field, but not here at Fenway.
Well, I tell you, San Francisco needs to do something about their ballpark. It remains to be seen whether I don't know if they talked about it or not. Is that just something I thought I heard, that they might do something with the fences?
Bring him in a little bit?
Yeah, that's a tough place to hit home runs in the day and age of home runs, and they're not playing well at home. And like I said, they've only hit 160.
Rope that one. He turned on it, but foul. 2-2. A lot of number 8s in the crowd. On this Tuesday night, here comes the 2-2. And Moreland will scoop that one up and get there quickly to retire the side.
Just $179 for a loaded Ranger.
Our polls are pesky, our monsters are green, our 8th inning is sweet, our comebacks are legend, and our coffee is Dunkin'. Boston and Red Sox Nation run on Dunkin'. Well, back at Fenway, 5-2, the Giants have the lead. Bottom of the 6th inning. This is Sam Travis hitting for J.D. Martinez. J.D. will 0 for 2 tonight. Brock Holt, Mitch Moreland due to hit in the inning. Sox have only managed 2 hits so far, both of them by the same man, by Jackie Bradley Jr. Ryan Johnson up in the pen. You talk about the low number of home runs. What is it, 160 now hit by the Giants? The Red Sox are 10th in Major League Baseball in home runs, and they've hit 229.
And that gets you 10th?
That gets you 10th in the big leagues. It's also, by the way, the 2nd highest total in franchise history. Both of you guys would guess this. It was the 2003 Red Sox who hit 238. This team's on pace to hit 247.
I want to look at the numbers of how many guys have 30 or more home runs
in baseball today at this moment. Yep.
You're going to be surprised, and we're not done yet.
Well, that used to be kind of a benchmark, you know. He hit 30 home runs a year. He hit a lot of home runs.
There's about, talk about 30 teams. I bet you 20 of them have got 2 guys that have gone deep 30 times.
Hit well, slicing liner, and off the glove of Slater. Now he has to give chase. Travis rounding second. He's on his way into third. Here's the throw. It gets by.
Got him in the head.
Yes, Sam is down on the ricochet.
Yeah, that got him in the head.
And now rising up on all fours. See if he is okay on a wild sequence there.
Well, the timing of this play as he goes into diving, the ball comes right at the same time.
Wow.
And he had already long lost the helmet.
Yeah, the helmet fell off between right after second base, and looks like right off the side of the head.
Boy, he had that lined up. Slater just barely got a piece of that. You know, once it gets by Slater, this is going to be a chance for a triple headlong dive. Like you said, Jerry, the side of the head.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to take him out of the game. Precautionary measures, I'm sure. Get him checked out. They're not going to fool around with that. A bullet right off the side of the head.
Sam has one at bat. It's a triple. He gets drilled on the head. Out he comes. Giants are going to make a pitching change. So Webb is done for the night, as is Sam Travis. But walking off, and Gorkis Hernandez is going to run for him at third base. We'll take the break as well. Suarez finally into the ball game. We'll have more from Fenway in just a moment. In there for a strikeout, Brock Holt from Suarez, the left-hander, with a runner at third base, nobody out. Red Sox trying to rally, trailing 5-2. And Southpaw has been up and down 4 times from AAA. And back to the Sam Travis dive as he takes a shot.
Boy, that ball got there just in time and got him off the side of the head.
Yeah, I don't know if he ever went out, but it looked like he was close to it as he was laying on that bag. But a wise decision by the Red Sox. Alex Cora, get him out of the game, get him checked out.
Who was the cutoff man? Was that Crawford that threw that ball?
Yeah.
Yeah, he had something on it too.
Sure did. Brock with a wave and a miss. He went fishing. Down he goes. Sam did walk off on his own power. And here's Mitch Moreland. Mitch has walked, and he's also grounded out to the shortstop. Man at third, one away.
And San Francisco is giving them this run.
Gustave up for the second time in their pen.
Yeah, probably the only place you wouldn't go is a ground ball to third, unless that third baseman moves back, which he is starting to do right now. Or obviously a ball back to the pitcher.
Line the other way, and that's going to make it all the way down onto the warning track, into the corner to chase in a run. Hernandez will score. Mitch Moreland with a double, his 51st RBI, and the Sox are within 2.
Nice job of hitting by Moreland. They got the shift on him. He goes the other way. We've seen that a couple of times tonight from Red Sox hitters. A fastball on the outside part of the plate. That's perfect hitting right there by Mitch Moreland, taking that ball down to the left field corner. So the Red Sox within 2.
And Christian Vasquez recorded his first career multi-home run game Sunday at Philadelphia, including his first career grand slam. 21 home runs for the Red Sox catcher. Got an update on JD Martinez. Left groin tightness. The reason he came out of the ball game. Sox already without Mookie Betts here in these final days. Now with a sore foot, some inflammation in there. Seventh Red Sox catcher with 20 more home runs.
He turned his whole career around this year offensively, without a doubt.
Yeah, became the complete hitter this year. Opposite field, pull the ball, hit it up the middle, use the whole ballpark.
Last year hit 3 home runs. Time to see who's been driving the ball, presented by Toyo Tires. Got 2 home runs the last 3 games. Toyo Tires, the official tire of the Red Sox. Christian turned 29 on August 21st. Bradley on deck. Mitch Moreland at second, 1 out.
Yeah, the Boston Bruins, Loon Mountain and 98.5, the Sports Hub, have teamed up again to bring the Skate and Ski package. Purchase a Skate and Ski ticket at select Bruins games this year for $99. Receive a complimentary lift ticket to Loon Mountain Resort, just 2 hours away from Boston. Get your tickets today at bostonbruins.com/ski and skate.
Must be late in the season. You're reading skiing promos. 3-2. Floated down the right field line. Slater again on the move. Will not get there. It'll skip up into the stands. That'll be a double and bring in another run. And the Red Sox are down 1. It's a 5-4 game. Vasquez staying hot. Red Sox with their 3rd extra base hit in the inning.
That's what I was talking about. I mean, a guy that can use the whole ballpark, and this time going the other way on a pitch right down the middle. The inside out swing, bounces into the stands for the ground rule double, and the Red Sox down by 1. It took them a while to get going, but they're going now here in the 6th inning.
Yeah, last 2 innings, a home run, 2 doubles, and a triple for the Sox.
You know, these are like auditions for the Giants. This kid Suarez has not had a very good year for this team. I mean, not that much, hasn't been used all that much. 28 innings, he's given up 7 home runs, hitting over 300 against him.
A 6.35 ERA. Good night going for Jackie. RBI single and a home run. He'll take that for a strike. 1-1. Red Sox have 2 men up. Brian Johnson thrown again, and now joined by the right-hander Brazier. As the Red Sox have closed the gap to 1. As Zach mentioned, Giants not going anywhere either. They're 72 and 78, but open auditions here for next year. And through there for a called strike.
Very hittable slider there.
Yeah, a little bit of a hanger, I thought.
This one has hit me on it.
Right down the middle of the plate at 85 miles an hour.
Here goes the runner. Swung on a miss. Throw down to third to tag and safe. Vasquez steals it on a strikeout.
Wow. That's taking a gamble.
Well, you better be safe, and it was a fairly close play, but he is safe.
Yeah, he had a little walking lead down there, but a free lane to throw for the catch of Vogt, and almost threw him out. That's a little bit too close right there when you're down by a run at this stage of the ball game.
Get a little frisky out there.
Yeah, a little jumpy out there was Vasquez at second base, and picks up his 4th steal of the season.
So down to third for Marco Hernandez, who's gone over 2. 2 down. Slapped down the left field line, but he sliced it off into the stands for strike 1. That gets free. Here comes Vasquez, and he will score standing up. So the stolen base really pays off. And the Red Sox are tied at 5-5.
Boy, he looks like some kind of player. Can do it all there, stealing third base, and it comes back and haunts the Giants right away on a pass ball.
Vogt really boxed this one. I mean, fastball down in the zone, and I don't know how he missed that pitch. It hits off the heel of the glove. And the Red Sox get the gift run, so the stolen base does pay off. A whole new ball game.
Tied up 5-5. Red Sox try to do something they've rarely done this season. That's rally to win a game when trailing after 6 innings. They are 3-56 when trailing after 6. And now have tied the ball game up in this 6th inning. Not many rallies around the 6th inning or later for the Sox this season. Hernandez in this one has gone 0 for 2. Fernando Abad, left-hander, loosening the pen.
Remember him?
Remember him? That one's up the middle for a base hit. So Hernandez with a sharp single.
Boy, this inning's been a disaster for Suarez. Looks like Bochy's had about enough of this, too.
Yep, still a strong competitive fire in him.
Yeah, he's not happy at all. He's going to not make a move right here. Base hit back up the middle. You can see by Hernandez. Another left-hander coming to the plate, and Benintendi's taking a chance again with his lefty.
Benintendi's gone 0 for 2, now 0 for 3. Line to first base his last time up. He'll shoot that one toward the alley. Yastrzemski will make the play, get a good jump to make the catch, but the Red Sox rally to tie it at 5. This moment honoring last year's historic championship, game number 150. Red Sox beat the Mets 4-3. Brock Holt with a 3rd inning 2-run homer that sparked the Red Sox to the win. They had 103 of them at that point. Ryan Brazier in a brand new ball game, tied 5-5. Red Sox just put up 3 in the 6th inning. Facing Brandon Belt, who's whacked a home run. He's also struck out and walked. So it's Belt, Longoria, and Vogt, 2, 3, 4 for San Francisco. It's like the Yankees are going to roll to a win. They're up 8-0 on the Angels in the 8th inning. That would be their 99th. They are in a battle with Houston for the best record in Major League Baseball.
And that's huge, getting that best record.
Yankees at 98 and 53. The Astros with the same record. Dodgers are 97 and 54. And the 3-1 from the righty. And he swung the bat, swing and a miss, 3-2.
Man, you get a guy to swing at a pitch like that.
3-1 pitch, and he was all in on that swing until he decided that I'm not all in. I want to try to check my swing. Wasn't a strike.
In there, got him looking, strike 3. 1 man away. Time now for the BioFreeze fast acting pain relief report. We check in with Jemai Webster.
Thank you very much, OB. Well, Red Sox reliever Heath Hembree has been working his way back from an elbow injury that landed him on the injured list. He was actually spending some time working out at Babson College when the Sox were out in the West Coast road swing a couple weeks back, but he has since graduated to throwing a bullpen session today. Sox manager Alex Cora says the next step for him is to throw a simulated game, and he anticipates that Hembree could be activated by September 24th when the Sox are out on the road again, taking on the Texas Rangers. Hembree has appeared in 43 games this season, but he hasn't pitched for the Red Sox since August the 1st. This update brought to you by BioFreeze, the fast-acting, powerful pain reliever the Red Sox use to feel no limits.
And that would give the Red Sox 18 relief pitchers.
You know what I think happens at this time of year in particular, you know, when you got guys that have been hurt for a long period of time, you know, you say to yourself, well, why even bother getting them back into the game? But I think they want to see if they're okay heading into the off season, and don't have to deal with, you know, any kind of issues at that point.
You saw Josh Taylor warming in the bullpen. He worked on Saturday at Philadelphia. He's been working a lot.
Boy, it seems like he comes in every day.
Very positive sign for the young left-hander for next year. 2-2. Stay tuned for Red Sox Final, presented by Rodenhiser Plumbing, Heating, AC, and Electric. And before the game, TC, Todd, and Wake highlighted on the Rodenhiser Heat Zone, Xander Bogaerts and Evan Longoria. He was walked, singled, and struck out in this one.
I don't know who wrote it, but they talked about these guys that are on the bubble, you know, that finally make it to the big leagues, and then, you know, they're on the 40-man roster. They get here, like a lot of guys are in the bullpen, that they never made a lot of money. Then now that Josh Taylor was talking about, now he doesn't have to work this offseason. Did you hear that? It's like, isn't that weird?
Yeah. In today's game, it certainly is.
Somebody had a construction job. I'm trying to think who it was. Josh Smith he worked construction in the offseason, and then they try to work out, get their workouts in, you know, because they don't make enough money. The minor leaguers don't make anything.
Right.
Tyler Rogers, right-hander, throwing in the pen, down under.
Laredo.
That's the twin brother of the Rogers in Minnesota, the left-hander. They don't throw anything alike.
No,
quite
not
the opposite.
Red Sox have bounced back tonight from 5-1 down. Very unusual for them this season to be able to do that at this point in the game, but they've fought back to tie it. And punch foul by Longoria. High, deep drive, but he hooked it foul into the Coca-Cola section.
Well, that's a spinner that stayed inside, and actually it's a good thing that it did. He did not leak out over the plate, because if he did, it probably would have been a home run. Stayed inside, and he hooks it foul.
Yeah, speaking of home runs, I finally got a number on that. How many guys have hit over 30 or over home runs? 48 guys.
48 guys over 30. Wow.
It's a history that's historic this year.
And baseball setting another home run record this year. Minnesota Twins were the first to break the record. All-time home runs in a single season. They lead Chicago. The White Sox 5-3 in the 5th inning. They still have a 5-game lead over the Cleveland Indians in the Central. Indians about ready to give up the ghost on the division. Time is running out. Here comes the 12th pitch of this at bat to Longoria. Finally puts him away 97 miles an hour. 2 down.
That was a battle by Longoria, and he punches him out with some gas. He foul tips it, but that ball had some hair on it.
Yeah, 2 strikeouts for Brazier in this inning, both coming on his fastball.
2 up, 2 down for Vogt. He's 1 for 3 with an RBI double. In the bottom of the 7th inning, Red Sox will have due up Bogarts, Devers, and Gorkys Hernandez. Swing and a miss at strike 1.
Boy, he thought that was fastball right out of his hand.
As a hitter, that's kind of when you know you're jumping out there a little bit too quick. You're not picking up the pitches. There's your up fastball again.
The universal sign nowadays.
Plenty of giddy up on that fastball for Brazier. Brazier throwing a lot of strikes, 70% strikes since he entered.
Doesn't throw splits very often, but here's one here.
Nobody aboard, 2 down. Brazier trying to whiff 3 in the 7th. And the 1-2 to Vogt. Very pleasant night here at Fenway Park. Night that has seen a Yastrzemski hit a home run. Carl Yastrzemski's last game at Fenway Park was on October 2nd, 1983. Deep drive right field. Holt back turning, leaping. He's got it. He tumbles right into the wall and he hangs on. He made a fine play. We'll see if Brock is okay. He went thudding into that wall at the bullpen. Comes away with a grin. A circus catch on a long drive by Vogt, and he hung on. Brought to you by Old Dominion.
This is a nice play by Brock Holt. He gets tangled up a little bit, but that is not an easy play.
Especially when you start backpedaling like that, it makes it much more difficult. And looked like he was hurt a little bit out there. Yeah, as he just struggles to get up. I don't know if it was a knee or what it might have been, but eventually puts a smile on his face and gets back into the Red Sox dugout.
Carrying the Freight brought to you by Old Dominion Freight Lines, the official freight carrier of Major League Baseball and the Red Sox. As we move to the bottom of the 7th, a 5-5 tie. Sander has gone over 2 of the walk. And Rogers out of the pen.
This is beyond Laredo. Crossfire of Laredo. Boy, it looks harder than 83. It just does. Maybe because you never see it.
I mean, you're looking down at the ground to pick up the baseball.
You saw the guy from Cleveland, Zimmer, wasn't it, that throws down like that?
I mean, he's almost scraping his knuckles against the dirt.
I mean, really?
Play at third. Longoria throwing close and took him off the bag. So Bogaerts is going to be safe. Xander with a leadoff hit to begin the bottom of the 7th.
Well, it's a great play here by Longoria. He gets to the ball on a dive. The ball came back to him a little bit. Watch this dive. Doesn't go fully extended. Comes back and he hurries up and gets rid of it. One hops it to Belt, but he's got to come off the bag.
And Bogaerts making the call himself at first base safe, which extends a mini inning streak for him to 4 games. But more importantly, gets the leadoff man on here in the 7th.
In front of Rafael Devers, who's hitless tonight, 0 for 3.
He is due to crush one.
He gets one out of the ballpark. It'll be his 30th.
There'll be 49 guys with 30 home runs.
Yeah. But this would be the first teammates to have 50 doubles and 30 home runs in Major League history.
Ever.
Yes. Meanwhile, Yu Darvish of the Cubs struck out 11 through the first 4 innings against Cincinnati.
Wow.
He had fanned 8 in a row before a line out ended that, but that's a Cubs record, 8 consecutive strikeouts.
Wow, a little breaking ball from down under.
Little upshoot slider.
Yeah,
frisbee.
it's like a frisbee.
Been tough to hit. 128 batting average. Up the middle, through for a single. Bogaerts takes the turn, but he'll go back to second base. Red Sox have 2 base runners just like that in the 7th.
You know, every time I see Devers face a guy that's going to be throwing down at the bottom of the strike zone, I just feel like Devers is going to have a real good at bat. I mean, he loves that low pitch. He takes it right back up the middle for the base hit. So something going here quickly for the Red Sox in the 7th. This is interesting. You got your cleanup guy, Gorky Hernandez. Will they sacrifice with him? That's it's a possibility at this stage of the ball game.
Third guy to hit in that spot tonight. It started with J.D. Martinez, then Sam Travis, who got hit in the head on a diving play on a throw at third. Drops it down. Rogers will go to first, and in time for the out. Sacrifice puts runners at second and third, 1 away.
Boy, Rogers didn't even think about going to third base.
No, and it looked like maybe he'd have had a chance over there, because this ball's right back to him. He charges it, but he doesn't look.
He's got to play at third base.
Yep. And it's kind of a funky throw to first base too. It's like he wanted to go Laredo, and then he decided to go like 3/4.
I guess when you throw down under like that, it's hard to throw to bases.
It's got to be.
Well, Bochy out. He's going to the pen again. Abad will come on to square off against, that's supposed to be Brock Holt. Tied up 5-5. Red Sox with runners at second and third, and back at Fenway in a moment. Bo Bryant alongside Jerry Remy, Dennis Eckersley, Jemai Webster with us as well. At Fenway, we're tied at 5-5. Red Sox trying to break that right now. Former Sox left-hander Fernando Abad out of the bullpen.
Well, this will be interesting. Infield pulled in, obviously, with that potential go-ahead run at third base. Bogaerts, I wouldn't be at all surprised that he'd be going on contact.
Everybody in tight, 1 down, and Brock Holt will look at a strike.
You see the change up there. I was going to say he's got a good change. I don't know if we're going to see it, but we did. He's got one that he throws like 60 miles an hour. That little eephus.
Yeah.
You didn't think he would throw it to a left-hander. That's his little harder changeup, the first one. He's got a slider and pretty decent gas.
We saw that Eephus pitch a couple times when he was with Boston.
Fascinating.
Got some ugly swings on it too. Brock has grounded to second, struck out, walked, and scored a run. Moments ago made a tumbling catch in right against the bullpen fence. He has seen Abad 2 times. He's 1 for 2 with 2 RBIs.
Well, if he does it again, he'll have 2 for 3 with 4 RBIs. If my math is correct.
Very good.
1-2 pitch. And got him. Struck him out.
Boy, probably looking breaking ball, got fastball, and it froze him.
Yeah, a lot of soft stuff early in that count, and then the fastball just completely freezes Brock Holt.
Last time up, he swung at a breaking ball in the dirt. This time, he takes a fastball up out over the strike zone.
So the infield backs up with 2 down for Mitch Moreland, who has ripped an RBI double. Red Sox have not led tonight. Ball 1.
That sinking two-seamer. Decent velocity.
Tried to hold up the appeal, and he swung and missed. 1-1.
Take a look from the side. Did he go? Oh, that's pretty close. I think he did go, but if I'm hitting, I would have said no, I didn't go. Maybe a little louder than that.
Yeah, he's cool because it's always strike 1.
Up the middle, Crawford there. And the Red Sox with an opportunity, but cannot score. We're tied 5-5. Second and third, but could not take advantage, so we remain tied 5-5 as we go to the 8th inning. And Pilar tried to hold up. That's a swing and a miss. He has gone 0 for 3, but with an RBI and a ground out. And the 0-1 from Brazier. Fold him. 0-2.
Well, you know you don't have to throw Pilar a strike. He just keeps hacking.
As you said, though, 21 home runs to lead their ball club. He's driven in 80. Had a real good offensive year for himself.
Yeah, career year offensively.
Again, look to check. And that's a swing and a miss. And he's done.
And he's the one that said that to ask. He asked the umpire, check. And he did.
That's out number 1. He strikes out. Here comes Alex Cora.
Check it out. 3 sliders in a row in the dirt. Hacks at all of them. Then he says check. He'll point down there and say check.
Yeah, he felt.
I didn't swing. Right. Check. Check.
What do you mean I'm out?
And he went, yes.
Check with the wrong guy.
Don't be checking now.
We'll take the break as the left-hander comes on out of the bullpen.
Noon, well, with a free bike helmet as part of the Jason Stone Injury Lawyers Brain Injury Prevention Program. Face painting and apple picking will also be available at Brooksby Farm.
Nobody aboard and one down. Crawford the batter, Taylor the pitcher. Josh worked on Saturday in a tough spot at Philadelphia. Bases loaded, 2 out in the 7th inning, 1-1 game, and he struck his man out to strand 3 base runners.
He has been a big find for the Red Sox this year. Had a nice year for the Red Sox. Consistent all year long.
Bogarts with a dive from the knees.
Oh, yeah.
Got him at first base. Well, that's highway robbery of Brandon Crawford.
I'll tell you what, that is an athletic play right there. Completely outstretched behind second base on the outfield grass and has enough to throw the ball to first base to grab the out. What a play by Bogarts.
Our high-strength steel play brought to you by the all-new 2019 Chevy Silverado.
I'm telling you, this guy, a lot of people talk about his defense, and I'm telling you, he's made 10 errors on the season, and he's made some great plays this year.
That's one of the top plays he's made this year.
It really is.
Because he knew he had to get rid of it. He got to it, headlong dive, and had enough on it.
2 down.
In a tie game in the 8th inning, it's a big play.
And that's so difficult to get to a ball like that and not have time to get up to make the throw. Especially from the shortstop position. You're not talking about second base where you can make a throw like that across the diamond. Shortstop from center field.
Donovan Solano is going to be the pinch hitter. That's the reason for the conference here as Dana Levangie comes out to talk over the report on the infielder. Solano is swinging a good bat last 21 games, hitting almost 350.
That's what I'm talking about here. The fact that look how far he is, from first base. He's in the outfield grass. Spins, knees, throws, arm strength to get it there. Beautiful.
One shortstop doing in another to get Crawford.
He needed to get rid of that thing. He had to get rid of it.
Xander Bogaerts in the prime of his career. So 2 away. Yeah, this is game number 150, and we throw around, as you said, Jerry, just 10 errors.
Yeah, I mean, for a shortstop, that's an incredible number. I don't know about all these other stuff that they throw around. I don't get it all, but that tells me an awful lot right there.
Solano, 332 hitter with 4 home runs.
You got to watch him play every day to appreciate him. You just do.
You really do.
Well, individually, he's just had such a terrific season. He began with that new contract that he agreed to, long-term contract. Count goes to 3-1 on Solano. Xander is still only 26 years old until October 1st. That'll be ball 4. So Solano comes off the bench. He takes a walk, and Austin Slater will be next.
Live out your dream of being a Major League Baseball player at the official Red Sox fantasy camp in Fort Myers at JetBlue Park next January. Coaching you through the week will be Red Sox greats like Louis Tiant, Mike Timlin, Trot Nixon, and more. For more info, go to redsox.com/fantasycamp or call 617-226-6400.
You ever done a fantasy camp?
Once.
Okay.
Long time ago.
Why only the one?
Well,
I knew there was a story there.
It's a great thing. I mean, to see these people light up and become ball players for a week. The funny thing about it is they go crazy like the first day, and then the second day they're all on the training table.
Right.
But I went with a totally different group of players, and I found that a lot of them didn't particularly care to work that hard at what they were doing. It was more party than work. And I kind of said to myself, I'm not into this. I'm kind of like, I'd rather coach and let them have some fun and do some of the other things. So
you wanted to see the effort, though.
Yeah, I did from the instructors.
Right.
Right. Now they got different guys down there that do a great job, But the time I did go, I said, that's enough for me.
Once is enough. Slater with a single back in the second inning. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Big fastball at 95 from Taylor, who is the 4th Red Sox reliever to be employed tonight.
I actually hit a home run in a game against the fantasy guys. They were, we get to play them at the end. We did. I don't know if they still do it, but we got to play at the end. And I wasn't far removed from playing at the time. And I mean, of all people to hit a home run.
What were those cyclone fences like around the?
It was at Winter Haven.
Right.
Yeah.
Those 4 fields.
You took that small business owner right out of the ballpark. Struck him out on a cut and a miss, so 1 man left. Tied up 5-5 in the middle of the 8th.
Yastrzemski, Rural Credit Union. What can DCU mean to you?
Well, his grandson has blasted a home run tonight. That's part of the story and part of the reason we're tied 5-5 to the bottom of the 8th. Yandel Gustave will make an appearance. Right-hander from the Dominican Republic, 26 years old. He's thrown the ball well with a 1.69 ERA since coming up from the minor leagues, and Vasquez will be the first man to test him as we get late.
Slider fastball. We'll see what kind of velocity he has. And there's the Yak Man.
Yes, indeed. And a 1-0. There it is at 95. There's your Gasek.
Yeah, it's routine 95.
Vasquez has been aboard twice, a walk and a double that drove in a run. Able to hold that one there, and the count goes to 2-1.
Don't ask. Don't ask.
Don't ask.
Don't ask the first base umpire.
You dare.
Well, Eric Cooper will ring you up.
He can only move his right arm.
Very casual about the whole thing, wasn't he?
I'd rather have that than have him look at you and yell at you and give you that big,
Really ring you up.
Yeah, really ring you up.
Who did that back in the day? Do you have an umpire who always did that?
Oh, I had guys that despised me, and any chance they got to call me out, they would just put the little extra on, and because they were trying to draw me into snapping
again.
They were
trying,
and they really wanted to heave me out of the ball game bad.
Boy, it sounds so confrontational. Nasty.
They wanted you, Jerry.
They did.
3-1.
Not all of them, but quite a few of them.
Good start to the 8th. Red Sox have the leadoff man on. Bochy still dying with every walk at the end of his career. Time now for a game break brought to you by George's, the furniture store of the Boston Red Sox. Here's TC. Tom, thank you very much. Owings will come on to run for Vasquez, who just took ball 4. Kurt Young, the pitching coach out there, to talk with a 26-year-old. Jackie Bradley chatting with Carlos Fabulous there about what they're going to do here.
Kurt Young likes that West Coast, doesn't he? Many years with Oakland, San Francisco, of course, time here in Boston.
What year was he in Boston here? 2011?
I don't remember the year.
I think it was.
Yeah. Great guy.
Yeah, I played with him in Oakland.
That's right. He was a big part of your bullpen out there.
Yeah, he started for us too. Finesse guy, left-hander.
There's Jackie Bradley now. Jackie with an RBI single, a home run, a solo shot, and a strikeout tonight. Trying to finish up his season on an uptick. They'll get Sam Selman, the lefty, starting to throw in their pen. Owings at first, nobody out.
Boy, Jackie can hit some shots. He gets a ball down and in, and he puts a swing on it, and it's over the bullpen.
That home run coming back in the fifth inning. Of course, he had the base hit back in the second to drive in a run. That was on a changeup.
Chopper, but a foul ball. Five runs, 8 hits for the Red Sox, no errors. 5 runs, 7 hits, no errors for the Giants. Floated foul.
Yeah, who takes that throw if he tries to steal here? Owings, would it be Longoria or Crawford up the middle?
I would probably have to say Crawford up the middle. He's a little bit closer to that bag than Longoria is.
They want to keep their ground, though, I would assume. That's what I thought.
Yeah. You might give up that, that gap where Crawford is and leave Longoria there just in case. I mean, generally the rule of thumb with a left-hander up there is this, the second shortstop would be taking this throw. But it's all confused. It's all different with the shift.
That's why I asked. It's confusing. That's why it's hard to turn a double play sometimes.
1-2 to Bradley.
There's some action on that two-seamer, but not even close to being tempting.
He's there 95 to 97. They also just walked the man. Now 2-2. Owings not a big lead. Fouled away as he hangs in.
Challenged that time with the fastball. Fastball up. About let it high. Bradley able to foul it off. Cora would love to see a 2-run shot right now.
Home run number 20. Beautiful thing.
That high fastball. Top of the strike zone again.
Tomorrow night, middle game of the series, 7:10. Yuli Chassin up against right-hander Jeff Samardzija. And then Eduardo Rodriguez chasing that 18th win on Thursday afternoon against Bumgarner.
That last game against Philly was one of the better games from Erod trying to get number 18.
9th pitch of this at bat right here. Down to get it, Dubon into second, got one on to first, not in time.
Oh, what a play by Dubon.
Took a hit away.
Took a hit away, and more importantly than that, or just as important as that, is he got the lead man at second base. Diving, he's over near first base right here. And he's got his mind made up. He's going for the lead man. Keep him out of scoring position. And that's so important at this stage of the ball game. That's a terrific play. They almost turned it over.
Marco Hernandez 1 for 3. Last time up a single. By the way, the 4th consecutive inning the Red Sox have had the leadoff man on. In the 5th and the 6th they scored that run, but last inning had 2 aboard. Then there was a sacrifice bunt, but stranded those runners in the end. Leadoff walk here by Vasquez. Owings running for him now. He was just put out. Jackie Bradley becomes the runner at first. 1 away. And it's 0-2. Benintendi, who's in that leadoff spot here lately, is on deck. Here's the 0-2. And a chopper. Crawford will handle that chance. Flip it. Got one under first. Safe.
I'll tell you what, man. Hernandez can get down that line. He really can. It surprises me almost every time I look down there and he's blowing by the bag.
This wasn't an easy play for Crawford to get something on it. But Dubron, that's a nice turn by Bob. But he's getting down the line like you said.
Benintendi with a quiet night, although he's hit the ball hard a couple of times. 0 for 4. Came into the ball game hitting 150 in the month of September. That'll be scooped up by Bell to return to the bag, and that will do it. Nothing comes of that leadoff man. We're tied 5-5. Moving on, 9th inning, 5-5. First of a 3-game series. Red Sox and the visitors from the National League, the Giants. Brandon Workman getting in. And after a scoreless 9th inning Sunday against the Phillies for his 14th save of the year. And still leading all major league relief pitchers this year with an opposing batting average of $124.
That is an incredible number. It really is. What a year this guy has had.
Nate Eovaldi started. He was pitching to Christian Vasquez. Now Sandy Leon takes over at the catcher spot. Haven't seen a whole lot of him in recent weeks. Colton Brewer, Bobby Pointer, Ryan Brazier, Josh Taylor, and now Brandon Workman all into the game. Out of AC's bullpen. And Mike Yastrzemski, who blasted a home run in the 4th inning, is on deck.
Red Sox baseball is always live with MLB at Bat. Follow the action with game tracking and video highlights, standings, breaking news, and more. Download MLB at Bat today. It's your #1 app for Red Sox baseball.
Mauricio Dubon is 0 for 3. He's 0 for no longer. He's on with a leadoff single in the 9th inning.
Boy, he tried to get by with that high fastball. He got on top of that thing and rifles it into left field.
Yeah, he hasn't got that uppercut swing that, gets underneath that high fastball. He kind of gets on top of the baseball and puts it on the ground.
Mike Yastrzemski blasting his 20th home run of the year in the 4th inning. And that's since, May 25th. When the Giants brought him up after the deal from the Baltimore Orioles. And we'll hear from him after the game as the first one is pumped in there at 93 for a strike.
Set of signs put down by the third base coach.
Stopped by Leon, runner holding it first.
Workman will keep those catches busy with that breaking ball, won't he?
Yo, you got to be on top of your game to catch him and Barnes.
Giants have won 6 games this month. Every one of them by 1 run. They actually lead the majors in 1-run wins. They've been doing that for years.
It tells you that it could have went the other way and they'd be in serious trouble.
That's right. They're 36 and 15 in 1-run games. Dubon with the lead. Nobody out. He's holding. And that's a ball. Yankees did win their game. They blanked the Angels 8-0. So that's 99 wins for New York. Record of 99 and 53. Coonrod and Smith working side by side in their bullpen.
Yeah, Will Smith out there. The lefties had a big year for them, closing games out. He's on the trading block too. He's a free agent, I think, at the end of the year.
Foul tip to the mitt. 2-2.
See if he goes upstairs again or back to the bury a breaking ball. He mixes in that, cutter more than you know. That's a curveball.
And got him. Struck him out. With that nasty hook, he fans Yastrzemski.
And once again, that is a yacker from the Yak Man and a pair of shoes.
Out number 1 brings up Brandon Belt, who started tonight with a home run in the first.
This is a tight breaking ball for a strike.
And you keep waiting for the breaking ball to come back over to the plate, but it doesn't. Straight down on the outside part of the plate.
It has been his bread and butter all season.
Well, that one came back a little bit, but most of the ones he throws are just directly down.
It's just gotten better, hasn't it? Than when we first saw him back in 2013.
Without question.
I mean, this yacker has been the best. Really made one mistake with the curveball that left the ballpark, and that was Blackman. The Colorado Rockies had a shot to center field. That's it. 1 home run.
One will sail high on Belt, who's been a Giant his whole career since 2011. He had a verbal agreement with the Cubs coming out of high school in 06 to be drafted in the high rounds and paid big money, but Cubs didn't come through. Red Sox actually drafted him in the 11th round. He did not sign. Eventually wound up with the Giants. Had a good career. Very steady. He'll get you 14 to 20 home runs a year. 17 at the moment.
I think they expected more out of him. Not so much home runs, but just to be a much better hitter.
Yeah, 238 this year. They've had a lot of guys have off years.
In this day and age, when your top home run hitter has 21, you're in trouble.
Yeah, to your point about what they might do at the ballpark there in San Francisco, they bring those fences in a little bit to compensate for that. Oh, got him picked. Moreland will race after him, apply the tag, and Dubon is out.
I'll tell you, Workman was persistent. I mean, he kept going there and going there and going there, and it worked.
And 2 down.
You wonder who eyeballed that. I mean, where's that coming from? Throwing over there. He's trying to get tricky. He might have been going. He's in no man's land, and he's a dead duck.
Yeah, a lot of time that sign will come from the dugout. You know, they want to throw over to first base, and the catcher will relay that sign to the pitcher. Sometimes the pitcher will just do it on his own.
I mean, they did it so many times. What, 3 in a row, wasn't it?
Yeah, I expected him to go. That changes the complexion of the inning.
2 down, bases empty now for Belt.
You can't get picked off there. Tie game, 9th inning.
You shouldn't even be in a position to get doubled off there. You know,
No.
when you can't. It's almost like you can't take a secondary lead. If there's a line drive at the first baseman or something, you got to be able to get back.
Curveball anytime. Anytime. He's punched out guys 3-2 when you're thinking, no way he's going to throw another curve. I mean, this guy throws over 50% curveballs.
Where were we?
I'd love to know the number.
Where he threw like 17 out of 19 were curveballs.
Yeah, I mean, just relentless.
One after another after another. I think it was at Cleveland. 3-2 to count. And struck him out with the cutter this time. Red Sox coming up trying to. For you, you're welcome, brother. No problem at all. Got to get there when you got to get there. You know what I mean?
Well, we've all had a lot of coffee tonight.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah. 5-5. Sam Coonrod making his 28th appearance of the season. Right-hander out of St. Louis, 26 years old. And the Red Sox trying to beat him and the Giants and grab a win here. First night of the series. Barnes throws in a bullpen just in case. And the Red Sox trying to win it in 9. Xander Bogaerts 1 for 3 with an infield hit tonight. He's also made a spectacular defensive play up the middle to Rob Crawford, and he threw him out from the outfield grass from the knees.
Ooh, 97 sinker.
Yeah, here we go.
With Devers on deck, it was really due. Zipped it in there at 96. Our game summary brought to you by Xfinity. Get the coverage and control you need with Xfinity XFi. Another Yastrzemski has gone deep at Fenway Park. Mike with number 20. Eovaldi went short, just 4 innings, threw a lot of pitches again. Jackie Bradley with his 19th home run tonight. Each side with 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors. Coonrod with a 2-1. Let it go for ball 3.
Change up that time at 89 miles an hour. Puts Bogaerts in a very good hitting spot here, 3-1.
See the action on this thing. More looks like a sinker more than anything else.
Yeah, hard sinker.
They're giving multiple signs. They have all night.
Got jammed and popped him up. There comes Belt, first baseman. 1 away. So Devers will be next. Raffy tonight 1 for 4, a single in the 7th. It has not driven in a run since the 3rd of September. He's been frozen there, 107.
Had a little walk off Johnson here of number 30.
That's what I have in mind.
Taking a strike, nothing in 1.
Have the parking lot attendant start the car.
Do you really have to tell them?
No, it's true.
It's running right now. It's been running since the 7th. Now Raffy trying to send everybody home.
That changeup, that's nasty.
That's a good one.
It is. That's a 3-finger job, but it goes down late.
Gorky Hernandez on deck. He came on when Sam Travis got nailed on a relay throw while diving into third on a 3-base hit in the 6th inning. Poke foul.
I'll tell you what, this Coonrod guy's got pretty good stuff. You saw fastball up to 99 that time with a nasty 3-finger changeup and a little curvature hook he threw earlier.
Oh, 2. Buried that one.
Another changeup, but that didn't have the same kind of movement as the one earlier in this bat.
It's not tempting enough.
No, it never started out as a strike. Started out low.
Chopped to the second baseman, Dubon. 2 up, 2 down. We'll send up Gorky Hernandez, who dropped on a sacrifice bunt in the 7th inning and looked like that was going to lead to a run or two. It did not. Red Sox failed to score after getting 3 in the 6th to tie the ball game. Gorky's is no kid. He's been around a while. He's now 32 years old. And he has played most recently before the Red Sox with the Giants.
Yeah, this is his old club.
3 seasons with San Francisco. In fact, last year he hit 15 home runs as a Giant. See his numbers with the Paw Sox: 16 home runs. Brock Holt to hit next. And a 5-5 game 2 down, bottom of the 9th.
Is that disappearing act again?
Yeah, that's filthy. That really is. Starts it low and finishes lower. Off speed. Little movement down and in.
Yeah, because you got to get the head out. This guy throws hard.
There's 98. 2-1.
98 to down to about 88 with that changeup.
And on a 2-1, he checked his swing. 3 balls and a strike. So he has the count his way.
No, not a whole lot of corners with Joe West behind the plate.
He's taking a strike. So full count. Mookie Betts had an MRI on that left foot. showing some inflammation. He's day to day. He's missed 3 in a row. 3-2 to the middle. Can it squeak through? And he will reach at first base. Cut off by Dubon, but no play at first. The Red Sox do have a base runner with 2 down.
And Dubon covering the ground out there, but no way to throw the ball. Too much speed going down the line by Gorky's and Hernandez. Had to cover a lot of ground and get to this past the second base bag. And you peek up and you say, nope, better put it in my pocket. Nothing good can happen if I throw this ball.
Brock Holt 0 for 3 with a walk and a run. He has struck out a couple of times tonight, hitting .311. But does have a base runner with 2 away. Nate Eovaldi went the first 4. No decision for him. He did give up 5 runs. Red Sox got him off the hook. And it's 2-0 on Brock. Moreland due next. Two down. Hernandez with the lead, and he'll dive back in. Coonrod's thrown 18 pitches, only 9 strikes, and that one right by the catcher. Off the mitt into second base. Hernandez. Red Sox now have the winning run in scoring position.
That's huge right there.
Well, he gets a glove on it. This ball is up out of the zone. It's a 2-0 pitch. It's not even close. Up out of the zone, and boy, he's late to that.
Yeah, I think the catcher, in that position is expecting a better pitch than that, and all of a sudden the fastball just gets right by him.
So they will walk Brock Holt intentionally. Here comes Bochy. Wants the left-hander here for Moreland. And the Red Sox with some hope here. Runners at first and second after the free pass. We'll take the break and be back at Fenway in a moment. Bochy's to the ball game. The left-hander Will Smith pitched on Sunday against Miami, but he had not pitched since the 6th of September because of back inflammation. 33 for 37 and save chances this year. The Giants are 52-7 this year when he appears in a game.
88 strikeouts in 61 innings.
He has given up 10 bombs, though. Quite a few.
Red Sox just looking for a single. Got the winning run at second base. 5-5 tie. 2 down, bottom of the 9th inning. Moreland, a batter. He's got 1 for 3 with an RBI double. And Hernandez carrying with him that winning run. Brock Holt just took a free pass. 2 down.
See the good sharp breaking ball slider. He gets it up there 95 too.
Who doesn't?
Yeah, really.
Mitch drove in a run in the 6th inning when the Red Sox got 3 and tied the ball game. Ooh, you're both groaning at the same time.
Oh, he had a cookie right there. Breaking ball had stayed upstairs, and Mitch knows it.
It needed to break a little bit more, Jerry.
Yeah, just a little bit.
A little bit more.
I wouldn't mind seeing that pitch one more time.
Boy, he got the head to it.
He was right on that pitch.
One.
We're not going to get that.
Yeah, it's the Giants fans in attendance at Fenway. There have been plenty of them groaning a bit.
Yeah, that ball's inside. Clearly inside.
Yeah, that missed.
Tough to make that call from section 16 out there, Order.
2 down, 2 on. And a swinging bunt out in front of the plate, picked up by Bowden. He'll get him at first. And that'll end that. So we're going to extra innings, tied 5-5.
Popcorn looks good right now, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. It's part of our pregame ritual here in the booth. Hours before the first pitch. Got to have some popcorn.
And most of the time, hand-delivered by Kevin.
Kevin Doyle. Well, Matt Barnes out of the pen. So he follows Brewer, Pointer, Brazier, Taylor, Workman, who all follow Nate Eovaldi. And between the two clubs, 13 pitchers. Longoria will lead it off as we go to the 10th inning in a 5-5 tie. Red Sox 9-5 in extra innings this season.
Yeah, the bullpen's done its job tonight. Only 2 base runners and 5 innings of work. 1 hit, 1 walk, 8 punch outs.
Yep, outstanding job by the Red Sox bullpen.
Perfect. Same spot with that curveball.
Longoria's hit 19 home runs this season.
God knows he's looking to jerk one here.
Dropped in for a strike with a curveball. Toronto beat Baltimore 8-5. Mention that because Toronto's Kevin Biggio hit for the cycle in that game. First time in his career. Looks like it's going to be a really fine career too. Son of the Hall of Famer. Stephen Vogt on deck. And walked him. Been an issue for Matt this season. He walks the leadoff man in the 10th. Extra innings call for a little bit, well, extra. So upgrade your medium to a large. Or trade in your original blend for a bold cup of dark roast. America and Red Sox Nation run on Duncan. 0-1 for 4 with a double in the 3rd inning. That drove in a run. But half of Vogt's hits this season, a little over half actually, have gone for extra bases. Fouled off the catcher, Sandy Leon. So 0-2. Base runner here for the Giants in the 10th. Barnes looking for the K. Instead of fly ball, routine play to right. Brock Holt coming in. 1 out. Did have a good crowd here tonight. Of course, a lot of folks have long since left. Been a long ball game. I think there was a lot of curiosity about Mike Yastrzemski.
Yeah, no doubt. And he came through big time.
He sure did in that 4th inning. Beautiful swing. And a shot to center field for his 20th home run. As once again at Fenway Park, Yastrzemski rounded the bases. Knocked up the line a bit by Sandy Leon. Pilar, the batter, with a runner at first base, 1 away. Red Sox only home for these 3 games with the Giants, and then they're back on the road again to Tampa Bay for 4 games. That's a weekend wraparound series, and then on to Texas.
And Smiling, got tomorrow night.
Yes.
And then 3 against Baltimore as he wraps up his season. 4 more games.
No packing.
Not that I'm counting.
Right. Yeah.
But you guys are going to what, Tampa, and I'm going to California for the weekend.
Yeah. Going 4 to Tampa and 3 to Texas, and back to wrap it up against
and I'm
Baltimore.
going down to Clemson
in
between. So
I'd like to go down to Tampa and Bronze a little bit, but never mind.
But never mind. Because that would mean you'd have to get on a plane.
Well, you'll be in California.
I know. It'll be all right out there.
Yeah.
I'm hoping. Yeah.
Isn't this time of the year great to be in California?
It is.
Yeah.
I checked it out. It's going to be 75. It'll be all right.
Yeah. Oh, that's perfect.
Better than
for
90.
You. Yeah.
It's perfect.
Yeah, it's
75 is perfect.
Exactly.
I'm glad you're going to get a little bronzing in. I was beginning to,
You need it badly.
1-2 to Pilar. Bounding ball. Here comes Devers. Slings that one into second, but no double play. 2 down.
Now here's a guy that might run. Pilar. He's the only guy that really has stolen bases for them.
He's got 11 on the season. Caught 5 times. But not a bad idea to try it, especially in extra innings like this.
I wonder if he's talking about last at bat where Cooper rung him up there. Remember when he asked for that appeal? He asked it of the first base umpire, and he said, "Yeah, you swung.
I'll never ask you.
Never ask you for anything again." Got 11 stolen bases. See if he thinks about going here. 2 down. Crawford, the batter, and he'll look at a ball.
Playing Crawford straight away. I mean, it can't be any more straight away in the outfield.
And you don't see this alignment very much for anybody anymore.
No.
Crawford, couple of hits, 2 singles. He's gone 2 for 4. 2-0. Red Sox have the bottom third of the order due up in the last of the 10th. Leon, Bradley, Hernandez, Marco Hernandez, and the 2-0. Ball 3.
Crawford, this guy Crawford is Garrett Cole's brother-in-law. Garrett Cole married his sister, Crawford's sister. For your information.
Got to be odd when they square off against each other, you know?
Well, you're right up there with the extra and all those Hollywood stuff.
I'm telling
you. Got everything down.
He likes it that way. The runner goes, and it's ball 4. So they've got a runner at second base, a runner at first base with 2 gone. And we'll bring up Solano, who's a tough out. Only plate appearance tonight, took a walk in the 8th inning. Levangie out again.
You know, thinking about Barnes and the kind of year he had, he got off to a great start. Remember, he had really one really horrific month. Capped off by a walk-off, not a walk-off, but a home run by Abreu. Remember, against the White Sox before they took off to London.
Right.
And that was a killer, and that was really at the end of his July, and then he turned it around. But, you know, you wonder with these, you know, relief pitchers, Barnes and Workman, even though Workman's had a spectacular year, how that you can overcome these walks. I mean, there's a lot of walks. You know, it's hard to, you know, dodge the bullet.
You get late in the game. Well, anytime walks will kill you.
Right.
Anytime they will. But, you know, especially late in the game. In close games. And
you can't afford to give up anything. You better punch guys out, which they do.
Two on for Solano. He's a .332 hitter. He's hit 4 home runs. Yeah, man, now with 34 walks and 59 2/3 after the 2 in this inning, but trying to get out of it.
Well, over 100 strikeouts, doesn't he have? Which is says it all.
Pilar the runner at second, Crawford at first, and a line drive shot. Oh, what a play here by Hernandez. Throws, got him!
Whoa.
Spectacular play by Marco Hernandez.
Game saver.
Could be out number 3. A 5-5 tie still.
Wow, and they made some plays.
And Sandy Leon about to lead things off here against Smith. Red Sox just got their second really brilliant defensive play of the ball game. That play's not made. A run could very well score. And the Giants would have taken the lead, but Hernandez denied him.
Solano, he hit that ball sharply and almost a snow cone. He got up, had just enough time to throw him out. Game saver.
Sandy hitting 191 with 5 home runs.
You know, the tough part of that play for Hernandez, not only is the ball hit hard, but it's spinning away from him. And he's going to reach out with that glove to make the play and probably saves the ball game for the Red Sox right there. They've thrown some leather around the middle of the infield today. Or tonight, I should say. You see, he's holding the runner. He gets back in position. Almost didn't get back all the way. Bonds loves it. You love those kind of plays, don't you?
1-2.
See, Will Smith doesn't throw the 95. He's got curveball, slider, and 90. Fastball, 91. He's not a flamethrower. Gets it done, though.
Jackie Bradley next. There's a drive. That one hooked to the wall. High off the monster. That's going to be a long Fenway single for Sandy Leon. Boy, a little higher, and we're all going home.
We almost called it. Little breaking ball in. I said he got a chance to juice him, man. He almost did. He hit it on a line. He hit that ball hard. Look at his breaking ball. Down and in, and he goes down there and gets it, and we've seen him go bridge down there.
Yeah, that ball's on the rise as it hits the wall out there in left field. I love Sandy Leon right-handed in this ballpark. I do. He's got that kind of swing that can plant it off that left field wall, and that did miss a home run by very much. Yastrzemski up with it, gets it back in, holds him to a single. But the lead man on for the Sox.
You think that's a home run somewhere else?
It may be. It may be.
Jackie Bradley takes the ball. Jackie has already hit a home run tonight in the 5th inning. He's driven in 2. That would have been a home run, we're being told, in 26 ballparks.
Whoa.
High fly ball, pretty well hit. Backing up Pilar, feeling for the wall. He's on the track. There's plenty of room. Leon back to first. Jackie sent that for a ride, but a long out.
It's going to take a home run to score Sandy Leon.
You can't really pinch run for him. You don't have anybody. Betts is not available, obviously, and you get Centennial as the backup catcher.
Vasquez already used tonight.
Owens has been used.
Here's Marco Hernandez, 1 for 4, a single. And 1 away. Well, Marco's had a couple of dramatic hits this year. Had a big home run off the bench in Toronto to help win a ball game as Walden loosens up. Oh, 1. Not tempting enough. He did not offer.
He had a game-tying home run in Baltimore, if I recall, opposite field.
I'll take a first and third situation here. I mean, I'd love to see the home run, but I'll take a first and third.
Smith with a 1-1.
Well, he's not picking up that spin on that ball.
No, not at all. When you see a swing like that on a breaking ball, you just didn't see it well at all. Right out of the hand. Because that ball was never close to being a strike.
When you see a swing like that, you know he's going to get that pitch again. 1-2.
Or something very similar.
Benintendi on deck. And struck him out. He did not have much of a chance on that, so 2 down.
Well, you mentioned it, Dave. Right back to the breaking ball again. This is actually a better pitch than the previous one, and again, very difficult to lay off.
So Benintendi trying to come through a couple of times tonight. He's actually hit it right on the button, but he's 0 for 5. Three times he's lined out, twice to left, once to first. Ball 1.
It's been a strange year for Benintendi. He's looking for double number 40 too. Not 42, double number 40.
I think what's troubled him more than anything, Eck, is the high number of strikeouts.
Right. Very unusual for him. Chasing a lot of high fastballs, just chasing a lot.
Dropped it in there.
See, you can grunt and throw breaking balls, Jerry.
Yeah, we just heard that, didn't we? Fool me, I thought it was going to be a fastball. Instead, a little slider right over the plate.
Two and 2.
Fastball away that time that Benintendi will go after. It's supposed to be inside. Instead, it goes to the outside part of the plate. No contact.
Bounding foul. Red Sox got the leadoff man on in the 7th, did not score. 8th inning did not score. Got him on again here in the 10th. And Sandy Leon has been stranded there ever since that wall ball single. And Smith with a 2-2. And And a swing and a miss to strike him out. Benintendi 0 for 6 tonight. Five to the top half of the 11th inning. Thank you so much for hanging in with us. Red Sox trying to put this one into the win column and going through one pitcher after another. Next man in will be Marcus Walden. He's the 7th man out of the pen tonight.
And don't worry, they got plenty more, just in case.
Austin Slater is 1 for 4. Had a base hit single way back in the 2nd inning. Then Dubon and then Yastrzemski. Red Sox have out-hit the Giants 10-8. Neither side has made an error. In fact, the defense has been very, very good.
Yeah, really giving Dubon all that left field line down there. They've got Benintendi shaded way over toward the National League side of the scoreboard. Shading him to the opposite field in center field and also in right field.
This is the 75th inning out of the bullpen for Walden this year. That's the most by a Red Sox reliever in a single season since 2013. And Koji Uehara, who had 74 1/3. Man, was he fun to watch.
Magic. Absolute magic.
Yeah, a disappearing act. That'll drop across for a strike, and he got him looking. Slater fans, one away. A great part of the fun with Koji was after he would wrap up an inning, which was usually very quickly.
You better be ready in that dugout.
Yeah.
Because he's coming in high-fiving everybody.
Absolute pleasure to watch because it didn't take long. It just did not take long. And he'd get his punch outs too with that high spin rate fastball.
On the ground, one hopper to Hernandez. 2 away. Yeah, in fact, I was watching a video that a friend of mine had taken from the stands in Game 6 of the World Series in 2013 of Koji in his final inning. It was amazing how quickly he worked and how quickly he got outs.
Yeah, I loved it. You love his emotion, the whole thing. And it was, he put up numbers in 2013 that were just untouchable.
They're like in your category, in Mariano's category. Well, here's Yastrzemski. He has scored 2 runs tonight, scored himself with a solo drive in the 4th inning, a home run to center field. Meanwhile, Sean Anderson throws in their bullpen.
Boy, this happened last night, it seems like. Earlier in the game off of volley, the high fastball. His first Fenway home run and his first appearance in Fenway.
Pretty darn special. Two and one.
That's a good pitch. Breaking ball. 2-0 breaking ball in the outside corner. One you don't want to swing it after you're a hitter if you're a pitcher. Beautiful location.
He throws cutters and sliders probably 75% of the time. He doesn't throw his fastball all that often. Somebody told him keep spinning the ball.
Realize the Red Sox bullpen has allowed 1 hit the entire ball game. That was a single by Dubon in the 9th inning.
There's that fastball.
Yeah, tried to elevate the fastball like Eovaldi did back in the 1st inning. This time able to foul it off. And a little difference in velocity, 294 compared to 98, 99.
Walden with 2-2. Oh, and everyone was starting off the diamond, but Joe West said no.
Oh, Joe.
JoJo. Come on, JoJo.
Come on, JoJo. JoJo.
Get back, JoJo.
Oh, that's a strike.
Oh, yeah. That's a pair of shoes, brother.
Great pitch.
I mean, that is a no-doubter. Show it to him. Get back, JoJo.
3-2 fouled away.
That going deep into the Beatles catalog.
All the way.
We used to have Mark Loretta here. Once he almost got picked off second base, and I was saying, "Get back, Loretta."
That's perfect.
Like you need an excuse to roll out a Beatles lyric.
I can let him fire.
3-2. And finally does put him away. The Red Sox bullpen has allowed 1 hit in 7 innings. Bottom of the away park, we're tied at 5-5, Red Sox and Giants. This will be Sean Anderson, who'll become the 15th pitcher to be used in the game by the two clubs combined. As the Sox again take a crack at winning the ball game with Bogaerts, Devers, and Hernandez scheduled to bat. Meanwhile, Red Sox bullpen has been really tremendous tonight. 1 hit given up in 7 innings. After Nate Eovaldi was done after his 4 innings, he gave up 5 runs on 7 hits. Cashner at work in the pen. We'll see if he is necessary this evening. Well, the Red Sox can do something about it right here with Bogaerts to lead it off. Xander has an infield hit tonight, 1 for 4. Red Sox got the leadoff man on in the 10th inning, but could not advance Sandy Leon after his single high off the monster. He'll take a ball. Xander has joined Alex Rodriguez as the only shortstops ever with 30 or more home runs, 50 or more doubles in a single season. He and David Ortiz, the only Red Sox ever to do that. He still managed to have an underrated season. I'm sure that's because the Red Sox are not going to go to postseason play. So he has not had a lot of spotlight on him. But he's been outstanding all year. Anderson coming on with a 5.26 ERA, so he's been hittable.
Yeah, he started 16 games for this club.
Two-one. Won't chase it. And a good count for number 2.
Yeah, pulling about 3 pitches to the outside part of the plate, off the plate.
Bruce Bochy was actually born in France. His dad was in the Army. Moved around a lot. It's a 3-1. Strike. Generous.
Yeah, that was a generous call right there.
For Joe, that's generous. 3-1, a little bit outside.
I think more than a little bit.
Anderson's 3-2. Got it by him. 96 miles an hour, strike him out, 1 away.
Well, let me do my best to show you how he got to this point. First, Yastrzemski picking up his 20th home run of the season, a straightaway center field early in the game. Jackie Bradley goes down to get a ball that's down and in and take it out of the ballpark. Sam Travis gets it by a nice effort in the outfield, but gets hit in the head with the relay throw and has to come out of the ball game. Mitch Moreland shoots one down the opposite field line.
And here we are.
Now we're back to live action, and I'm glad because my memory is not quite what it used to be.
Like, hey, that double, that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
That drove in a run. Yeah.
Remember that?
Way back in the 6th. 1-1 on the changeup. He could not connect. Raphael does have a hit tonight. 1 for 5, a single.
These guys have never faced Anderson before, obviously.
Jumped on that and drove it out of the ballpark, but foul.
That one's down near the gas station.
Oh, yeah.
Down on the corner down there.
A noisy strike, 1-2. Next home run is number 30. Down he goes swinging. 2 up, 2 down.
Some big swings and misses.
And going back to last inning, Red Sox have struck out 4 in a row. Here's Gorkys Hernandez with the bases empty. Again, Gorkys does have some pop in that bat. 15 last year for the Giants. Big cut, 1-1. This series wraps up the Red Sox interleague schedule. Eduardo will go on Thursday afternoon in the finale against Bumgarner. Pass for a strike, he says.
Come on, JoJo.
JoJo was a man who thought he was a loner.
1-2. Sox have gone just 9-8 this season against the National League. They're typically far better than that. They have finished with a winning record against the National League in 13 of the last 14 seasons. Flicked foul. Hernandez staying alive. We are well past the 4-hour mark tonight. About 16 games of at least 4 hours. It's a record you don't want to be shooting for. 2-2 the count. Two down, bases are clean in a 5-5 tie. First 2 Sox have fanned in this inning. Just got a piece of it.
And with that breaking ball, the Gorkies, and just barely able to foul that pitch off. Got a big gap out there in left center field. Heading out to the 379 as they get the center fielder Pilar shading him to the opposite field. Straight up is Yastrzemski and right and left, excuse me.
Two. A pretty good battle here. Got the 95-mile-an-hour fastball. Fouled that away. Brock Holt hoping to bat in the inning. He is on deck. Here comes the 9th pitch of this trip. And runs it full. A lot of finals are tumbling in. The Indians won, but Minnesota's tied up with the White Sox 5-5 there in the 10th inning. In Minneapolis, a 3-2 now to Hernandez. Spoiled that one. He is fighting on here against Anderson. So pitch number 12 about to be delivered. Be at least 13.
Yeah, left that one out over the middle, a little spinner.
Correct that the next pitch will be the 12th. And a 3-2. Well, this has turned into the at-bat of the night.
Yeah, it really has. Tried everything to try to get Gorky's out, but he's fouling pitches off one after another.
Pitch number 13 coming. Another foul back.
Maybe it's time to party, OB.
Well, it was for Mookie, right?
Was that 13?
Mookie was on 13, yeah. That grand slam last year.
I want to see that breeze die down right now just a bit. Blowing in.
If he hits it good, it won't matter.
Scooped up off the deck to throw him out at first base. 14 pitch at bat, pretty good battle, but that's the end of 11.
That you just did a billboard.
Yeah.
I mean, that.
I didn't know that was a big deal.
Oh, that's a big deal. That's definitely play-by-play stuff.
Whew, just getting back. Did you just do a billboard?
Yeah.
They're talking about it in the hall. It's like, it's unbelievable. Great job. I mean, I didn't hear it, but I assume it's a great job.
If I had known it was that big a deal, I would have got nervous.
Big deal. You may want to look for extra in your pay. Well, we are on to the 12th. And Brandon Belt about to lead things off against yet another Red Sox hurler, Andrew Kashner. The latest in the line for the Red Sox, who've done a really nice job out of the bullpen.
Oh, it's been a brilliant job by the Boston bullpen tonight.
The only hit since the bullpen started to work in this thing to begin the 5th inning was a single by Mauricio Dubon. That was in the 9th inning.
That's it.
And he got picked off. There's a high fly left center. Bradley back to the wall, leaping up, and Jackie comes down with it. An outstanding play now. Belt is heading back to second base, thinking maybe it was off the wall, but he's being told get inside that dugout.
Jackie casually goes up and snatches this ball. The timing was incredible. He knew exactly where he was. He went up to the peak of his jump, made the play, and then he just launched the ball into the infield. And once again, we've gotten used to this for so long. He goes up, catches it at the peak.
Yeah, the noise we heard was him banging into the wall. It was not the baseball banging into the wall. It was him banging into the wall.
Yeah, hats off indeed. Another Jackie Bradley play.
We have seen some kind of defense in this game tonight.
The Belt just didn't want to believe it, you know, that it had actually been caught cleanly.
Well, he doesn't see Jackie that much being over for the National League, right?
So 1 man out in the 12th. Red Sox have stolen at least 3 hits tonight with their defensive play. Longoria looks at a strike. One for 5 off of Cashner. He has one of their 8 hits, single in the 4th inning.
I mean, if you're an opposing center fielder coming in here, that's almost an impossible catch because you're just not used to that wall.
No, you're not used
to it.
You got
to shy away from it a little bit, wouldn't you think?
I totally agree.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't, you know, it's so hard to tell. Like, you think it's in your reach, and then you look up and there's this big wall staring at you. And it's like, oh, my goodness, what do I do?
Pretty good outfielder there, too, in Pilar. And that one's roped but foul. 1 and 2.
Plus, the other thing about left field here and that wall, the warning track's a little bit bigger in that area than it is anywhere else on the field. And that's something they can take into consideration, too, when they're going back. They know they got a little bit more room when they hit that warning track.
Well, you better get there early enough you can size it up.
Yep.
That'll get through for a base hit. So just the second hit in the last 7 1/3 innings against the Sox pen. But Longoria on with 1 out. In front of the catcher, who has gone all the way for the Giants, Stephen Vogt. He's 1 for 5 with a double. We have seen tremendous plays out of Xander Bogaerts, Marco Hernandez, and now Jackie Bradley.
I mean, I think Marcos at second base was a game saver. I really do. Red Sox didn't score at the bottom of the inning. That ball gets through. It's a run for the Giants.
Ooh. 1-1. Little change up. Giants 72 and 78. They're in 3rd place in the National League West. For a while they stuck their toe into the wild card race, but they've been out of it for some time. Bruce Bochy, his last trip to Fenway, retires at the end of the season. I think very likely to be inducted into Cooperstown at the end of his career. 3 World Series rings. Bogaerts charge it, going for the tag. No, go for the out at first base. Got him there. Now to run down. They've got Longoria. Longoria chased back. He's tagged out. So a disjointed double play ends the inning. Red Sox again with a chance to win it. Tied up 5-5.
Plays by the Red Sox count, starting with Brock Holt. playing right field tonight. Turns around but makes a nice recovery. Catches that ball, hurts himself a little bit. And then this is one of the plays of the year here for Bogaerts. Up the middle, has enough on it to get out, and Crawford out. That would have been a leadoff single, so that was a big out. And much bigger out here is this line drive, one hop that Hernandez catches. This would have scored a run. That's probably the play of the game. But later on in extra innings, you see here in the 12th, Belt hit one to left center field. Jackie takes it off of the green monster out there. Could have saved a double. A lot of gold today by the Red Sox.
And there's that double play that ended the last inning. So Red Sox 5, Giants 5. Bracco will lead it off here in the 12th. Been on a couple of times tonight on a walk. Otherwise 0 for 3 and a fine catch and right. You can play him anywhere. Moreland on deck. So Red Sox looking for a hero tonight. Trying to get to their 80th win. A win would put the Sox at 80 and 70.
Yeah, looking for that dancing around home plate, chasing the game winner around the infield, dumping the ice on him, and that's what they're looking for right now. After a long, hard battle by both clubs in this game.
You know, it's been a good game. It's been a well-played game. I realize, you know, plenty of folks will say, well, it doesn't mean anything, and it doesn't in the standings or for playoff sake.
Yeah, it means something to the guys on the field, I can tell you that.
Sure. And been very well played. 3-1. And walked him. Red Sox have the leadoff man on here in the 12th inning. They've got a left-hander thrown in the pen. Mitch Moreland will be the hitter. He has an RBI tonight with a double way back in the 6th. If the Red Sox can win the ball game, it'll be one of the better comebacks of the year because they really haven't done it that frequently. They were down by 4 in the middle innings and rallied to tie. Sam Summon, left-hander, loosening in their bullpen. Switch hitter Leon on deck. One and one. Holt on at first. Man, 1-2 from Anderson. And leaving up the count. This one beyond the 4.5-hour mark. ground ball to Dubon, and the second one there on to first, and a double play. 2 down, 12th inning for Boston.
Not an easy play to turn that over.
Yeah, he actually threw a changeup to his shortstop, and I thought that maybe that might cost him at first base, but of course, Mullen does not run all that well. They see the changeup there, and it had to be really rushed by Crawford to get the double play.
Crawford has no momentum on that play.
No, he's got it all timed out for a good firm throw, and then all of a sudden he had to change his approach because it was a little bit of an off-speed pitch to second base.
Well, last time up, Sandy Leon hit a rocket high off the wall. Batting from the other side of the plate. Wound up with a lengthy single. Two men out. Sandy trying to get on in front of Jackie Bradley, who's had a really fine night. 2 RBIs, a home run, a brilliant catch. High fly ball down the right field line, but that's going to fade foul. JD Martinez had to step out middle part of the ball game with a bit of a groin injury. Of course, Mookie Betts has missed 3 in a row with that foot problem. Not sure if either one of them will be playing tomorrow. Foul tipped in a bit to strike him out. That's all for the Sox. Then we're going to move on to the 13th inning, 5-5.
Welcome back to Way Park, where we're still knotted at 5 in the 13th inning as Andrew Castron comes back on to handle the 13th, guys. He got a big assist there from Jackie Bradley Jr. in the last half of the inning, but in his last 8 games, he's held batters to a minuscule 0.81 batting average. And he told me, when you come out of the bullpen, you have to stay aggressive. Of course, he moved there back on July the 13th. And he says you have to go right after guys. You don't have time to feel it out and find your pitches. It's time to execute. Looking to do that here in the 13th.
Yep, he's been very good, Jemai, in that role. Taking on Pilar. Red Sox done a very good job on him tonight. He's 0 for 5. And across for a strike to make it 1-1. 5 runs, 10 hits for the Red Sox. 5 runs, 9 hits for the Giants. No errors in the game. And a 1-1. Oakland A's hosting Kansas City in the West Coast. That game's in the 7th inning. 1-0 Royals. Punched into right field for a base hit. So Pilar begins the 13th with a single. And we'll send to Brandon Crawford, who has 2 singles himself tonight.
Now we'll see how the Giants play this right now with Crawford at the plate. Do they let him swing away? Do they sacrifice? Pilar can run a little bit. Do you let him try to steal a base? A lot of different options for Bochy.
I wouldn't think that Crawford has attempted that many sacrifice bunts.
I wouldn't either.
Not bunting here. He takes ball 1.
Sometimes you get in an extra innings and you do some crazy things.
Anything.
Crawford has not attempted a sac bunt since 2014.
So I'm taking off the possibility of a bunt. Let's leave the other two options available.
You know, just
I didn't have that data in front of me.
Just for shock value, it would be a great effort if he would drop one down.
Yeah, meanwhile, Crawford's 9 for 21 off of Cashner too, with a dinger.
Yeah, I like his chances of swinging away.
So he faced him all those years when he was probably with San Diego, I assume.
2-0. Lined into left field, driving back Benintendi. Can't get it. It skips on the warning track. He bobbles it around a little bit. Here comes Pilar. They're going to send him. Here comes Bogart's throw. It's up the line. The run is in. Throw back to third, and he's off the bag, and he's going to be out. Run does score to make it 6-5.
Well, was that aggressive or what? You know, Pilar held up at second base when that ball. He wasn't sure if Benintendi was going to catch it, and he did not. Once it got over his head, Pilar's taken off from second base right now, and then Benintendi has a tough time with it. And he gets it in, hits the cutoff man. Bogey's got a shot at the plate, but his throw is way off line.
Yeah, he knows at that point that he's going to really rush the throw, and very difficult to make an accurate throw when you're in panic mode like that. But that little extra bobble right there made the difference.
You see Pilar's going to hold up right here.
Yeah, he thinks he might catch it. Now he's not even thinking about scoring. Now he is, because he gets waved on. But he wasn't really going that hard to third base.
So we'll see if we rule an error on that.
I'll tell you what, Crawford was going too hard into third base and went by the bag, and that was a clutch out right there.
There's Crawford. He's got the play in front of him now. He's checking out what's going on at third base, and he sees the throw, and he gets. He would have been safe, but he just slid by the bag.
Slid too late. I think he started his slide too late. Went past the bag.
But Pilar comes scampering home, and finally another run up there. First time that either ball club has scored since the 6th inning. There's a bullet hammered into left field for a single. So the first 3 men in this inning have all hit the ball hard, and all have reached base. A single, a double, a single.
And Solano's hit the ball hard twice tonight. Only been up twice, 3 times. Took a walk once.
I try to keep the pressure on here by putting on a hit and run play. That's what I would do. Of course, that's just me.
Well, you probably would have bunted Crawford and he wouldn't hit the double, so we'd be in trouble.
No, exactly, yeah.
Right.
That's why I'm up here and never seen the dugout.
And incidentally, no error charged to Benintendi on the play in left field. And a 1-0 will be a called strike by Joe West.
Was that third base coach waving him?
Yes.
Okay.
He was.
And you'd think that they would be a little careful, you know, nobody out.
Strike 2.
Yeah, let's check this third base coach out.
He's got him going all the way.
Him, yep.
Yep.
That paid off.
You got to do that in these kind of games. You got to take chances.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. 2 away. Yeah, I don't think this deep into the night, 13 innings, anyone's going to second guess that, even if he gets thrown out.
Exactly.
So here's Dubon. 1 for 5. Giants have the lead 6-5 in the 13th inning. Solano on at first with 2 gone. And a high pop up. That's going to go back on top of the netting. And a 1-1 from Cashner. Fly ball right field. Space for Brockholt to make the catch. That's out number 3, but the Giants are in front as we hit lead here 6-5 on a night where 17 pitchers at least are going to be used. It's now Selman, Sam Selman, just recalled recently from AAA Sacramento, 3rd time this year. Made his major league debut back on August the 1st. And pitched a total of 6 innings, but trying to secure the win now for the Giants in game 1. And Jackie Bradley, who's had a big night, he's also added a spectacular catch in center field. He will lead things off in the bottom of the 13th. Red Sox down 1. And the game that right now is at 4 hours and 50 minutes.
Yeah, Zellman's got to be feeling it a little bit. Never pitched in Fenway Park. Trying to nail down this wind. Obviously, he's never had a save in the big leagues. I don't know if he'll get it either. They got some action in the bullpen still.
Well, they got 3 left-handers in a row. Bradley, Hernandez, and Benintendi. That I'm sure is the reason he's in the ball game right now. And the right-handed just in case they get past that point.
Giants using their 8th pitcher. Red Sox have used 9. And the 2-1 to Jackie.
Boy, he took a home run cut there.
Sure did. Got a breaking ball and had a very good swing at it. Jackie's had a good night. Base hit, the drive and a run, the home run, and of course a great defensive play in center field.
Down he goes, hacking, 1 away.
Staying with the breaking ball to pick up the strikeout.
Marco Hernandez, one of the 4 tremendous defensive plays that we have shown you. He does have a single in the 6th inning. One out, bases empty in the 13th. He's indicating a bunt, but taking a ball.
Right on top of him is third baseman Longoria, playing in close and charging hard as soon as he sees him move to that bunt position.
And a shot for a base hit. Into left field, a single by Hernandez. So the Red Sox have a pulse. Burge Smith, the right-hander, thrown away in their bullpen. Now Red Sox will try and do something with that 1-out hit. Benintendi's had a very tough night, 0 for 6, and a bobble in left that was costly. Although no error charge on that play.
Seeing Jackie Bradley pulling off. Benny right there pulling off. Hernandez just went the other way.
Brian Johnson up again, second time tonight. I think the first time was about 3 hours ago. He's warming again. Fouled off 0-2.
Had a pitch to hit there.
Yeah, we've seen a few of those tonight. You know, a guy's been frustrated of not getting good solid contact on pitches that they could handle. And that was certainly one that Benintendi could handle right there.
Well, Sox have a tying run on. Bogart's on deck. Been a long night at Fenway and now into a new day as we're after midnight. Approaching the 5-hour mark. Two and two. You know, these folks probably don't realize they could upgrade if they want. They can move on down. 3-2.
Well, this guy's on that first base side of the rubber, way over there.
Selman with a 3-2. And he will walk him. That is ball 4, so Benintendi's on. Marco Hernandez to second. Here comes Bochy. And he is not happy. The manager of the Giants realizing this one could slip away.
Well, you know, he brought the left-hander in. He had 3 left-handers coming up. He got 1 out. 1 got a base hit. 1 got a walk. So in comes the right-hander for Bogarts.
And we'll take the break. 8th inning, and Bruce Bochy was biting his words as he went out to the mound. He is very upset the way his left-hander just pitched, and he's going to bring on a right-hander, Bert Smith. That makes 19 pitchers used in this game. And you were here to see it.
Don't you love the 40-man roster?
I love it. I want to see all the talent.
Well, you're seeing it. Xander Bogaerts with runners at first and second. Hitting .302 at 31 home runs. Benintendi just took the walk. Hernandez, the most important man, he's at second, representing a tying run. And a strike at 93.
Well, you better throw strikes because Bochy was upset.
Plenty more to come, though. Barraclough and Peralta.
Oh, we got pitches for everybody.
Yeah, that Peralta's waiting to get Devers, I would assume.
Big cut, fouled it away. 0-2.
Make a mistake from the middle of the plate into Xander.
Wind blowing in from center. Bogarts 1 for 5. He's not driven in a run yet tonight, or this morning for that matter. Liner toward the alley, dropping, and that's going to fall in for a base hit. Hernandez waited on it. He'll scamper into third and stop there, and he did not score. It falls in for a base hit to load him up.
That was not a great read by Hernandez at second base. You know, the first thing you do when you get out there is you got to check the outfielders and see exactly where they're playing. And, you know, if they're deep, you know a ball like that's going to drop in. Here comes Bochy again.
Yeah, we're looking for number 20. Meanwhile, that base hit, you said that Hernandez just goes halfway and he's not going to score.
Right.
Bochy wearing out a path. And we'll bring on Peralta. We will take the break as well. This will be the 20th pitcher to be used in this game. 6-5 Giants, but the Red Sox have them all loaded up. Well, the Red Sox have been looking for the big knock all night long, and this may be the man to deliver it. He's done it all season. The bases are all loaded up with one down as the Red Sox are trying to rally for the second time in the ball game. Wandy Peralta with a 6.49 ERA. We'll try and get Rafael Devers looking for his first RBI in a couple of weeks. And he'll take a strike.
Yeah, Devers has faced him once. I don't know where, but he's 0 for 1.
First pitch, fastball, 95, right down the middle.
Devers 1 for 6. A little bit of a quick pitch in there for a strike. 0-2. All jammed up. 1-2.
Well, we got 3 looks at him. See if he's got him sized up.
Hernandez, Benintendi, Bogarts aboard. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Power against power there, and there are 2 out. Here he comes again.
21. Lucky number 21.
He really, really wants this game. So they'll go to the pen again. Barraclough coming on. And we will break once again. The base is loaded, 2 down in the 13th. It's not just the manager of the Giants making all the moves, and he's made a whole lot of them. 4 pitchers to be used in this inning so far, with Kyle Barraclough coming on, but Juan Centeno will be called on by Alex Cora. He's going to hit for Gorkys Hernandez. But a bases loaded, 2 down in the bottom of the 13th, 6-5 Giants.
Running some guys out there with ERAs over 6, trying to get an out.
So they're all filled up. And Centeno trying to deliver with 2 down. He really does crowd the plate. He will take ball 1.
And with this, the Red Sox have emptied their bench with the exception of Mookie Betts, who I'm sure we're not going to see in this game.
Righty's 1-0. Oh, he almost got him on the foot.
Yeah, he doesn't look like he knows where the strike zone is.
He just let it go. Aiming it.
Yeah, and you see Bochy, he's walking around. He's not sitting down no more.
Pacing. The 2-0. That's ball 3.
Wow.
That was down in the dirt.
Not even close.
No, he's got no chance.
.30 from Barraclough. And a strike.
Boy, he found his release point just in time.
I will say.
Brockhold next. 2 down.
Question is, can he throw 2 strikes in a row?
We're about to find out.
No.
No, and it's ball 4, and here comes Hernandez, and the Red Sox have just tied the ball game on a bases-loaded walk by the 21st pitcher in the game. Remarkable.
Oh, now a visit to the mound.
This is by Kurt Young, the pitching coach. And now the Red Sox have the winning run 90 feet away.
That pitch not even close outside.
Bochy's reaction.
Not a happy manager tonight with his pitching.
I think Kurt Young went out there to tell him, listen, if you walk this guy, don't go back in the dugout.
No, you go right out the right field exit to either the team bus, and I would request you don't take the team bus, just go to the hotel.
Maybe better off walking it tonight.
Uber, here's my phone.
Yeah. Well, here's Brock Holt. Benintendi down to third as he looks at a strike. Brock does not have a hit yet, but he's been on base 3 times. He's drawn 3 walks. One of those an intentional walk. Oh, Vogt had to stop it down into the dirt.
What a play by Vogt.
Oh, slider not even close. Picks it somehow.
That almost hit the back foot.
Yeah.
Brock Holt.
Take that too. All loaded up and a 1-1. He takes a ball, 2-1.
Oh, getting tight now.
Oh, he's tight. He's really tight.
He's thrown 8 pitches, only 2 strikes. And the 2-1 from the righty. That's a strike.
Take a wild pitch.
Take a pass ball, hit batsman, anything.
Balk.
He can't watch this.
And a 2-2 to Brock Holt. And a ground ball to third, scooped up by Longoria on target to get him. And that does it for the 13th inning. Red Sox tied, but we're playing on to the 14th, 6-6. Top of the 14th inning, we are tied 6-6. Red Sox and the Giants. Bruce Bochy has had better times at the ballpark. I don't know if he's ever used more pitchers, but the Red Sox are about to use another one. Brian Johnson, number 22 in the game, which goes on and on here deep into the night now, well past the 5-hour mark. 6 runs, 12 hits, no errors for the Giants. 6 runs, 12 hits, no errors for the Sox. Mike Yastrzemski was the early part of the story, of course, playing at Fenway. Not only that, playing where his grandfather made his legend, but also ripping a home run in the 4th inning. But now we are on to the 14th. Have you run out of room on your scorecard?
I've got 13 innings on my card. That's what they come with.
Rem, how are you doing?
How many do you have?
I can squeeze in about 4 more.
Man.
There's a drive. Sock to the triangle. Jackie racing back. It'll take a hop, though, and that'll bounce into the bleachers for a double.
Well, you can't hit it much farther and not be a home run in this ballpark. That's a home run in a lot of ballparks. What happened?
Might be ailing here.
I think he hurt himself running the bases.
A long, deep drive into that triangle to the deepest part of Fenway. Take a look.
Take a look at the swing. He might roll his ankle. Yes, he does, coming right out of the batter's box.
Goodness.
Surprised he even got to second base. That ball's hit such a long way. Beautiful swing.
Now trying to walk it off here. We'll see if he can stay in the game. A leadoff double.
Boy, he crushed that ball.
He's had some outstanding swings. Giant fans certainly hanging in.
Wonder if Yaz is up watching this.
I would bet he probably is.
Yes.
Because he's used to that late night baseball.
Right. You almost saw him go bridge again.
Well, last Saturday he got hit by a pitch.
Yeah, Adam, this got to be it. Look at that, twisted it there too.
So been a bit of a painful week, but certainly a thrilling week for him. No question about that. Here's Belt with a high pop into left center. Benintendi. Wynn takes it back a little bit. He's got it.
I mean, wouldn't you try to pull the ball there?
You would think he'd be trying to. He got a breaking ball, if I'm not mistaken, which would seem to be easier to pull. Looks like the Red Sox are going to walk Longoria.
That'll put men at first and second, set up a double play with Vogt the batter. And get a lefty-lefty here. Vogt 1 for 6, an RBI double in the third. Last time he was involved in a double play in the 13th. 2 on and 1 out for San Francisco. Giants have just gone ahead in hits 13-12, and a breaking ball snaps in there. Trevor Kelly, one in a long line, working in the bullpen. Two balls, one strike. Kevin Pillar on deck. He scored what they probably felt in the 13th inning was the winning run. But their bullpen allowed the Red Sox back in. That one scalded foul. Derek Rodriguez on the topic of Mosek.
The son of Ivan Rodriguez.
Two. Waved at and missed. He struck him out. 2 down, and here comes Alex Cora. And we're going to have another pitcher.
Why not?
Everybody works tonight. So that's all for Brian. Here comes Kelly. He'll be the 23rd to be employed in tonight's game. We'll take a break and be back with more in a moment. 2 down, top of the 14th inning at Fenway in a 6-6 game. And Trevor Kelly out of the pen. He took the loss Wednesday night at Toronto. Inning in 2/3, gave 3 hits, couple of runs. So bringing a 9.64 ERA, but trying to get out of first and second, 2 down, and get the Red Sox another whack at it.
This is all about 14-inning matchups. Here we are, right against right.
Yep, left against left, right against right. Deep into the night.
Pilar 1 for 6. Scored the go-ahead run in the 13th, but the Red Sox would come back and tie up the ball game on a bases-loaded walk. Second most ever in a game.
Rockies and Dodgers 2015, 24.
But we've got time.
We got time. We got all the time in the world.
We can wipe that out.
Check swing and grounded right back to Kelly. He'll take it and flip it for the out to retire the side. We go to the bottom of the 14th, 6-6. The fourth pitcher to be used tonight. This is Derek Rodriguez, the right-hander, who is the son of the Hall of Fame catcher Pudge Rodriguez. Derek grew up in Arlington, Texas, where his dad was pitching or catching for the Texas Rangers, and later moved to Miami when Pudge was catching there in 02 for the Marlins.
Well, I'm honored to be here with you guys, to be here for the record.
Yes, it should be, yes.
This will be a moment we'll never forget.
Let's hope it passes quickly. Red Sox trying to win the thing now in the bottom of the 14th. Mitch Moreland will step in to lead things off. It's a high fly, but not deep to center. Wind knocking it down. Here comes Pilar, still coming on strong. He had a long way to go. That was really gusting.
Yeah, all of a sudden that breeze from center field blowing straight in.
Yep, really kicking up, one away.
Ended up like it might have been an easier play for the second baseman than the center fielder, or actually the shortstop.
Look how far he comes.
Yeah, but the shortstop didn't move out, Crawford, because he didn't think it was. He thought it was going to carry you much farther than that. And Pilar just on a full sprint makes the catch.
Sandy Leon. Sandy, since he entered the game, is 1 for 2 with a single. He ran 106 feet to get to that one. Rodriguez, 27 years old. Did a nice job for the Giants last year. And there's going to be a base hit into right center field.
Way to go, Sandy.
His second hit in 3 trips tonight.
One from the right side, one from the left side. The one from the right side almost went out of the pocket, the top of the wall.
Well, he's going to have to score all by himself because there's no more bench.
Yeah, no more catchers left. No more bench at all. Here's Jackie Bradley. Jackie tonight with a pair of RBIs, one on a home run, the other on a single in the second inning. Home run came in the 5th.
I don't think Jackie's ever hit a walk-off home run.
He has added a wall scaling catch deep in left center up against the monster. Tied him up. 0-2. Marco Hernandez next. Derek Rodriguez turned in the lowest ERA last year by a Giants rookie in San Francisco Giants history. 2.81. It has not been very easy sledding for him this year as he misses up top. Coming in with a 5.07 ERA.
He doesn't throw hard. He's a finesse guy.
It's going to be dropped in there. Strike 3. No argument. 2 down.
Boy, he fooled Jackie there.
Yeah, changeup.
Yeah, changeup. That ball was changeup for right down the middle.
Now the catcher, Vogt had to come back to get it over the middle of the plate. He's expecting it down and away.
Marco 2 for 6. He was the man who scored the tying run in the 13th inning on a bases loaded walk to Centeno. Benintendi would be next. 2 down, a man at first. Oh, 2. And a righty with the 0-2 pitch. Bounced it up there, but no advance by Leon.
Nice play by Vogt. Bouncing around still here late in the game. Extra innings. Change up down in the dirt. Blocks it. Keeps the man at first base out of scoring position.
He's caught the whole game.
I tell you got to tip your cap to both of these clubs.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, they're going after each other.
Thank God they're going at it. Nobody's going to give it up.
Nope.
That one squeaks through, and Sandy has to stay at first.
Yeah, Sandy's got to be careful.
Yeah, and I'm not sure he saw that ball exactly how far back it had gone. So he gets by, and it goes between the legs, and sometimes you're not quite sure. You know, if you're not sure, you can't go. He started in that direction, but then decided not to.
2-2 on Marco Hernandez. He takes another one down into the dirt. So the count is full. Benintendi is on deck. Sandy takes off on a 3-2 and a high fly to left along the line. Yastrzemski moving over, and he's got it. That's the end of 14, tied 6-6. Way past bedtime. That's true for just about everybody, but we're going on to the top half of the 15th inning in a 6-6 game, Red Sox and the Giants. Dave O'Brien alongside Dennis Eckersley and Jerry Remy. And we want to thank you from the bottom of our hearts that you are still there and watching this particular game. No pitching change on this occasion. We have nothing to report there, although the game has tied a major league record with 24 pitchers being used.
Let me go to Twitter and ask the folks to tweet me at jerry_.com if you're still watching the ball game. I'd be curious to see where you're watching from.
San Francisco.
Somebody wants me to send a hot dog and coffee to center field bleachers.
You got no signal.
Well, if we could do that, we'd get some of them sent to the booth too. And the truck. 48 players have been used in this game. 24 of them on the hill. And Crawford with a mammoth cut. 0-2.
There it is.
That looks good right now. Even the scraps. The scraps look good.
Somebody just left that dog hanging, man.
Left the dog hanging.
That's like mean, you know?
You're right. We have no way to get to it. Swing and a miss, strike 3. First man out in the 15th.
Meanwhile, my monitor's so tired. It's not working. It's got no signal.
It went
again.
out. Yeah.
It doesn't go for this
no
long
signal.
a time. No signal. It's got no signal.
Good night. Yeah.
I got to pay my bills.
Are only 5 hours and 30-something minutes in. Solano looking to pitch outside. Minnesota pulled out their win. They went 12 innings. They beat the White Sox 9-8. Some West Coast baseball.
Oakland won 2-1.
Yeah. Dickerson, a pinch hitter. Floated to right, charging on it. Here comes Brock Cole. Long run. It's going to drop in and bounce into the stands for a double. I'll tell you what, the wind is playing havoc here late in this one.
It really is.
That ball.
Really gave it a push toward the foul line. Brock Cole probably figured when that thing left the bat, he had a chance at it, but the wind kept pushing it away from him, even though it wasn't that high, and then did not have a chance of it and bounces up in the stands for the double.
So 1 out, double for Solano. He's a tough out. Brings up Alex Dickerson, hitting in the 8th spot. And it gets through. Sandy Leon. That'll advance the runner to third with 1 away.
He just barely got a glove on that.
Now the Red Sox have to pull the infield in.
So 1 down, infield tugged in. Dickerson 288 with 6 home runs. That is ruled a wild pitch. And a fly ball center field deep. Bradley charging back. He's there to make the catch. Tagging up. Here comes the run. Solano in to score, and once again the Giants are in front by 1 run, 7-6.
Boy, he hit that ball good. That ball's gone earlier in this game, dead central. That wind held it up. He hit it so high, he crushed it.
Got the job done. Get something in the air with the man at third base, and I agree with you. That earlier in the game, that ball's probably off the wall, if not gone. Just right now, it's good enough for a sacrifice fly and the go-ahead run coming across the plate.
So San Francisco on top. Red Sox have never led in this game all night long. Total of 27 hits. San Francisco has 14 of those. And the 0-2 to Dubon. Xander will scoop that up, flip it on, and he's going to be safe at first as Moreland could not take it out.
Boy, Xander made a nice pick too, charging in.
Yeah, those are the kind of things that happen though in these kind of games. You know, it gets so long, and you just make mistakes that you don't normally make. He comes in, picks the ball, fairly easy play, bounces it to first, and Moreland, who is generally very good at those picks, can't quite make this one.
Little sinker in the dirt is what it is.
He was.
It's actually been a night of really fine defense. That's the first error in the ball game.
Yeah.
Comes in the 15th. Well, it gives the Giants a base runner. And brings up Mike Yastrzemski. Last time up, Mike crushed one into the triangle, which went for a double, but he twisted up at home plate, appeared to twist his ankle, somehow still got to second base, and he remained in the ball game. And a strike. As we close in on 1 a.m. It's already one of the longest games of the season for the Red Sox. Longest game in innings 17 at Minnesota. That was on the 18th of June, and Red Sox would lose that game as Mike Shawaryn gets loose. In terms of time, that was also that game, 5 hours and 45 minutes. This one is not that far off. In fact, right now we're at 5 hours 42 minutes, so it will exceed that. Mile high pop up. And under this, Rafael Devers to make the play and retire the side, but the Giants are in front again, 7-6. We go to the bottom of the 15th. The game that has now seen 50 players enter because Mike Gerber is now playing right field. New player out there. 24 pitchers. That ties a major league record. And the Red Sox to bring up Andrew Benintendi.
You know, guys, I asked and I received where they're still watching this game. It's amazing. Houston, Salt Lake City, Maine, Tijuana, Mexico, Brooklyn, New York, Texas, Republic of Panama, Indiana, Chicago. Yankee fans watching it from New York, Oklahoma.
1 and 2.
It's amazing. Columbia, Maryland. I can go on and on and on.
We're watching history, Jerry.
Yeah.
Come on.
We are. L.A.
Well, the pitchers. Yep, 1-2 is high to even up the count. Well, we thank you so much. Thanks for tuning in and staying with us whenever you joined us. It's the longest Red Sox game in terms of time this season. Wow. 3-2.
Hey, JoJo.
Coach, you can't believe it.
Ball, he said this is a strike. That ball bottom of the strike zone.
It was 3-2 pitch. Ground ball up the middle, but that's where they haven't played. On to first for the out. Longoria making that play, so that actually goes 5-3.
It's got to be weird catching a ball like that as a third baseman playing right behind second base.
Yeah, what's even stranger for me as a former second baseman is being on the other side on a shift and having to make that long throw that you're not used to making.
Yeah, that's a long throw now. See Longoria playing up the middle. Long way from where he plays.
Yep.
Xander Bogaerts 2 for 6. He has 2 singles tonight. Now into this morning. (7-14-0) for the Giants, 6-13-1 for the Sox. The hardiest of souls remaining inside Fenway. And now
he snapped his web.
Yep. Both did. A malfunction. So they're going with the backup. Nearly 6 hours of baseball. Rafi Devers on deck, 2-0 pitch. That'll miss for ball 3. One more like that, and the Red Sox will have the tying run on in the 15th. Missed badly. Xander's on.
Still life for the Red Sox.
And misery for Bochy. They've been on the verge of winning this thing a couple of different times and have been unable to close it out. Well, now Rafael Devers, 309, 29 home runs.
Boy,
1 for 7.
He is due to leave Earth.
To the bottom of the strike zone, 0-1.
He'll change up down and away. I thought it missed.
Very close.
The corner.
Very close. Wouldn't want to have that call on me on 2 strikes.
Oh, what a swing.
Oh.
Right down the middle, too.
We've had a couple of those oohs tonight.
Here it comes. Cross seam cheese right there.
And he had a cut. 0-2.
There are pitches that are thrown to him that he fouls off. I don't know how he does it.
Rodriguez 0-2 pitch. Centeno on deck. Xander on at first. And fouled away. Just got a piece of another curveball.
Pitches that we've seen in this game. Several hundred.
Oh, yeah. I can't even imagine. I haven't even thought about that.
Yeah.
After 1 a.m. here in Boston. Not done yet. Rodriguez 1-2. Line into center field. That's going to drop down for a base hit. And to second base, Xander Bogaerts. Rafael Devers with a single. First and second with 1 down. And Juan Centeno will come up to hit again.
Not exactly crushed. Jammed a little bit with it, but still muscles the ball out in the center field for the base hit to get the possible tying run in the scoring position.
Centeno, the 4th man to hit in the 4 slot tonight. JD Martinez and Sam Travis, then Gorkys Hernandez. He got that bases loaded walk in the 13th inning to tie the ball game. Giants up 7-6. Line into center, closing on it. Pilar dives ahead, tumbles. He held on. He caught it. He caught it for out number 2.
A circus catch right there.
Goodness. 2 down.
You know, I don't care what team he plays for. Every series I see this guy play against the Red Sox, he makes a great play. When it was with Toronto, now with San Francisco, he always does it.
That ball was dying quickly.
We've seen a couple of great plays by the center fielders tonight. Jackie Bradley, Pilar.
I mean, that's almost a do or die. That gets by him, and it's game time.
Yep, game time.
Here's Brock Holt. Brock looking for his first hit, although he's been on base 3 times on walks. He's made a really fine play in right field as he went thudding into the bullpen fence.
Vogt's got to be tired behind the plate.
Oh, he's going to be an MVP of this one if they win it. He's had a heck of a game back there. And a couple have gone by, but as you said, with all those pitches, 15 innings, he's caught the whole thing.
Yeah, 2 out of 300 is not bad.
Yeah, right. 2 down, 2 on. Bogart's tying run in second. Bogarts and Devers. And the 2-0. Line drive, and that's caught right at Dubon, and that finally is the ball game. 7-6 in 15 innings. The Giants take the game in 5 hours and 54 minutes. TC, Wake, and Todd are still standing by, guys.